I've reached the top!
You survived.
What happened?
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side. I have waited a long time for this moment.
Don't move. Please don't. Don't. Please don't.
The world is plunged into chaos. An ancient evil has awakened. To resist this evil, brave souls from distant corners of the earth, guardians of ancient powers, have answered the call. They come unyielding and undaunted, each with a fate yet unwritten, each daring to face the darkness, even as it threatens to consume them. They set off toward the Dark Wanderer, once a hero who dared to bind Diablo's essence within himself. But that act has left him consumed. As Diablo's power grows and twists his soul, his drive to free his brothers is unstoppable, and with them, he seeks to release all the horrors of hell upon the world. Our heroes press onward, venturing through lands where nightmares awaken, where shadows twist into horrors unseen. Their journey will be grueling, testing every ounce of courage and strength as they push toward a final battle that will decide the fate of all. Can these brave souls stop the rising tide of darkness? Or will the world be swallowed whole? Diablo, coming soon to a dungeon near you. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe to our channel and give it a thumbs up. It really helps us out. We appreciate your support and hope to see you in the next one.
In a city where corruption seeps through concrete and hope dies in dark alleys, one man wages an endless war. This time, Bruce Wayne doesn't just wear a mask, he becomes the night itself. A billionaire's smile by day, a demon's wrath by night. Every punch thrown carries the weight of 2 murdered parents. Every gadget funded by an empire built on old money and older pain. Selina Kyle slips through penthouse windows like silk through fingers. The Catwoman, they whisper. A thief who steals more than jewels. She might just steal the Dark Knight's heart. Harley Quinn, whose laughter echoes through Arkham's halls. Once a doctor of minds, now the queen of criminal chaos. The Joker, chaos incarnate, wearing a Glasgow smile. No method to his madness, no reason to his rhyme. Just a painted face, promising that one bad day can break anyone. Poison Ivy's garden grows wild in civilization's decay. Her emerald domain spreads through abandoned parks and forgotten greenhouses, where nature reclaims what humanity stole. The Dark Knight treads carefully here. Every shadow could hide a venomous bloom. Every breeze carries spores of her deadly influence. She sees him as just another parasite in a city of pollution. while he recognizes the dangerous beauty in her crusade. The Penguin's empire rising from Gotham's docks. Two-Face's coin flipping between justice and vengeance. But in Wayne Manor's shadowed halls, Alfred keeps vigil. Through moonlit rooftops, Batman and Catwoman cross paths like shadows in the night, each chase a dance of its own. Can Bruce Wayne find peace in a city that feeds on pain? Because this time, Gotham needs more than a hero. It needs a legend. It needs its Dark Knight. Wands at the ready. The wizarding world is back. Bigger, louder, and more chaotic than ever. At Hogwarts, magic never rests. Potions explode, and the Forbidden Forest hides more than anyone wants to admit. But when darkness rises again, it's not just Harry Potter taking charge. It's the women who keep this magical madness from falling apart. Hermione Granger. Brains, bravery, and zero tolerance for nonsense. While Harry and Ron stumble through plans, Hermione's already solved the puzzle, read the ancient text, and prepared a backup spell. Ginny Weasley. A firestorm wrapped in charm. Sweet? Hardly. Ginny's a wand-slinging force of nature with no patience for dark wizards or Harry's chosen one moments. When she charges into battle, even Voldemort would pause, and he doesn't have time for fear. Speaking of Voldemort, no nose, no chill, and definitely no idea how to take a joke. Luna Lovegood, whimsical and wise, is the quiet voice of reason in the chaos. While everyone panics, Luna's already 2 steps ahead. The battle is coming, and there's no turning back. As the castle trembles, Harry's fighting for his life. But even the Chosen One knows that the real power lies with the witches who are holding everything together. Ron's doing his best, but he's not exactly leading the charge. Then, Dumbledore's plan finally unravels in the most unexpected way. Everything's coming to a head. Voldemort's final strike is imminent. In the middle of it all, the women lead the charge, casting spells, fighting, and proving that the real strength of Hogwarts lies in their courage, wit, and unbreakable bonds. Harry Potter. Coming soon.
In the dead of night, a vessel looms, its secrets locked within. But this story begins far from here, in the cursed land of Transylvania. Across the sea, Ellen senses it. An unseen force pulling her into a nightmare. Her husband, Thomas Hutter, sent on business, unknowingly stepping into the grasp of something ancient. A figure emerges from the shadows, not a man, but something that defies death, icy to the touch. Its presence lingers.
Hey guys, my name's Sammy Snake. It is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I haven't watched this full little clip here. I play all these clips while I'm AFK or asleep, but I never get around to watching this one in entirety. So we're gonna start off with that. Hey everybody, good morning. My name's Slippery Sam. I make this cartoon snake bounce up and down. I go by many names. You can see them at the top of the screen. Follow all my socials and stuff like that. And happy Friday. It's Friday the 21st. And we are going to stream today. I know it's always a possibility that I take a day off. But first things first, I want to watch this entire 1950 Super Panavision Nosferatu clip, and then we'll get started as normal, because this is normal. It's all normal.
Its hunger never fades. Far away, Ellen shudders. She does not know why, but she is no longer alone. While Knock has never been quite normal. The Master is coming. Hutter sees the truth too late. He is not a guest, but prey. From the wreck, they scatter loyal, determined, and really bad for tourism. Science offers no reason, only fear. But Ellen remembers. That face haunted her long before this moment. Some do not fear the Master. They welcome him. But one must act. One must not look away. She doesn't move. She doesn't panic. And Nosferatu was expecting more of a reaction. Too late. The hunter has become the hunted. The nightmare fades, but evil never truly dies. From the depths of horror, Nosferatu.
Okay, great. I'll be right back. That was on purpose. I did that on purpose. Hey, what's up, everybody? My name's Slippery Sam Butters. Let's move Sammy over to the middle of the screen. Top of the morning or afternoon or evening. It's about 11 a.m. here on the western coastline of the northern middle of the North American continent. My name's Sammy. Go by many names. This is also Sammy. I named him after myself. He's a cartoon bouncing snake. Does his thing because I told him to. And it's consent. There is consent for partnership. He's my front-facing brand image, and he's agreed to do this for me in cartoon two-dimensional form. There's lots of other names I go by. You can research them on your own. Some of them are listed on the top of the screen, although all those are also Sammy. So anyhow, we're going to play some Path of Exile today. And we're going to see how far we can get into the campaign with this new witch character. I don't expect to, like, you know, make it to any of these milestones that I'm going for. It's just fun to try. And of course, because I'm streaming and there are Twitch for drops, there are drops for this game, it's mostly why I'm playing this over Path of Exile 2 at the moment. We'll switch back over. There's lots of fun stuff to pretend to prepare for in that game as well. And we're gonna, you know, fake it till we make it in the gamer space. That's what we do. Anyhow, it's a marathon, although I've been stopping streams now for a moment or two, sometimes longer, depending on if I have to do, like, you know, serious PC stuff, take out the garbage, as it were, do updates. But I have to also limit my VODs now to about 12 hours at a time. I think that's recently changed across the board. I have to look back at all the YouTube videos that I've uploaded from Twitch, but I thought, you know, I guess I didn't really have many VODs over 12 hours to begin with, but I thought it was, you know, no set limit. And splitting them into 15-minute segments is not a good idea, I don't think. But anyhow, they have to change that little system. Should be able to export, download, and, you know, not have a limit. But I don't know. I guess there should be some limit. Like, I understand the overall limit to your storage for their server's sake, but anyhow, other than that, things have been good with the marathon. As you can see, the timer is still ticking. It didn't get interrupted. But we did restart about 20 minutes ago. You could check the VOD. It was still running, like, videos. Anyhow, if you want to reset that timer, there's lots of ways you can watch ad-free as well for free. But if you Prime, you not only will unlock ad-free viewing, but unlock another 100 hours of Snake Stream. It's my agreement between you, the viewer, and me, the streamer, to what is this? What am I supposed to do? Oh shit, are they gonna... wait. What the hell is that? I don't know what the fuck just happened in game. I'm so confused. Anyhow, I got sidetracked, sorry. So yeah, you can unlock ad-free viewing and reset that timer. It's my agreement between you, the viewer, and me, the streamer, to continue this nonsense for another 100 hours. And the initial subscription If you want to support the stream that way, we'll do that. We're also promoting Factor Meals. You can use my special code. It's listed below my About page. That's the same page that you're watching this currently. Just take it out of full screen and then scroll down. And you'll see the little ad from Factor. 50% off your first ready-made meal delivered to you. Everybody knows about these meals that you can order now that come fresh, delivered, ready to heat and eat. Under 2 minutes. Like zero prep time. If you don't have time to gather ingredients at the supermarket, cook your meals 45 minutes and then eat them for an hour, cut that down to just eating for an hour and 2 minutes. Some people eat in like less than an hour. It's an interesting study, the pace that one eats a plate. You give someone, or if you give two people the exact same portions, see who finishes like first, and you tell them like just eat how you would normally. I wonder about that kind of stuff. So anyway, Factor Meals, exclamation point Factor. If you don't want to track down this code on my page and you're about to sign up, click my link, because it not only helps you out with that 50% off, it helps Snakeland. Anything monetary I do receive, like a $5.99 sub and up, I put right back into supporting the stream, keeping it going, keeping me going. And even a lurk and a follow really does help out, so I do appreciate any level of support for Snakeland and Silvery Sam Butters channel. You can call me Butters, but I don't want to get sued by South Park. It's just one of my like nicknames because I drink a lot of coffee and like, you know, talk about conspiracy theories a lot. Like that was my thing for a while. I tried to cut down on the conspiracy theories because like of the current, you know, like people kind of like, I don't know if I inspired too many people by like how I was, but then I kind of like woke up to the fact that it's all like crazy talk sometimes. Like, you know, we know who killed JFK now, and like that's enough, you know. I don't, it's fine. But anyhow, fucking A, we're gonna stream this game and run ads, and I already ran the first ad block, so don't have to do that. Speed00_, thanks for your follow yesterday. As well as Lo-Fi at 24/7. Good to see you back on the list there. That's great. And yeah, happy Friday. Let's just get to it. Hope I wasn't muted. There you go. We're good. And cool.
Too much clutter. I'd rather burn than call such a place home.
So I hope I, excuse me, got the hiccups. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, whatever. Here's Sammy again. It's have to always kind of, when I'm possessing his body, sometimes I like want to throw up. You know? But now I'm back inside my son and it's not gross. I'm just talking about being inside my son. Nothing wrong with that. He's a cartoon snake. What's wrong with that?
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, what was I saying? I forget. Now I lost my train of thought. Great. It's gonna be one of those days. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, I hope I got all the abbreviations in the title right for the genre and the video game. But I want to try to focus on chaos damage for this character. She isn't there yet. SC soft core, right? And not turning trading off, right? For the event, there's like two options. You can have hardcore on, or you can have trading off or on. So I went with one of the two. And, you know, we'll see. We'll see if I finish the campaign this way. It's just always slow going
I need more mana.
in the beginning. So it feels like right now it's impossible. But especially because I don't know how to play with Witch. It's kind of like a shit character, right, in the beginning too. I probably am not using my gems right. Whatever. I don't know where, like, I don't know how to check DPS in this. That's the problem. I might die here. It's probably in the character selection, or not, you know, this screen, but I'll look in a second. Can I fire off a few blasts here? There we go. Alright, so I have to try to snooze this, I guess, for half an hour. So I'm going to snooze it for 15 minutes. Because now I've caught up with my own auto ad system. But there you go. It still won't play for another half an hour or so. So anyhow, that's annoying. I know. It's very sad. What do you call it? The auto ads in start played twice because of pre-rolls. Because I ran one, and then it wants to play another one in the first hour. And I'm telling you, man, that's gonna like piss people the fuck off. Alright, I'm already a bouncing snake, and I'm not on cam or anything ever anymore. So that's already like, what the fuck is this? And then you're gonna give him 6 minutes? Come on. You're not gonna give him 6 minutes in the first hour? Come on, man. That's what's gonna happen. 10 minutes shy of when I wanted to play another, you know. Whatever, man. Fucking pissed. Can eat my shoe.
Too much clutter.
I'm kidding. It's all satire. It's all a bit. It's all capping. I'm all cap. Cappuccino. That's what they call me. One of my nicknames. Cappuccino. Like Robert De Niro. Oh, I just rhymed. Oh. Now the rappers are gonna be after me. Those darn rappers. Don't start rhyming on your or don't start freestyling on your stream, otherwise you're gonna have like, you know, Kendrick Lamar like wanting to be on your stream and stuff, like Will Smith and what's his name? XQC. That's right. I almost forgot how the 3 letters were aligned. So I'm a little dyslexic a little bit. So I haven't spoken his nickname aloud in a while. I forget his real name too. Mr. Juicer, or our resident juicer.
Too much clutter.
XQC. WNBC. No, it's XQC. Anyways, nice to see Will Smith on Twitch. Bum 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 bum. And Academy Award nominee and winner. Did you win anything yet? Oscar nominated? Definitely the Emmy, right? Lots of Emmys. Nice. Nice to see the, you know, entertainment world using, like, legitimately putting Twitch on the map, you know.
When I'm ready and not before.
Boom, I should have like Hassan watching Penguin with what's his name, who plays the Penguin. Fuck is his name? From SWAT. Damn it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Come on. Come on. Come on, dude. Fuck is his name? Boondock Saint. The hell? Was he a Boondock Saint? He was, right? Fuck! I have to look it up! No! Ugh, I have no more brain cells left. They're all gone. They're all gone. Wait, there's so many movies called SWAT. Colin Farrell! Oh my god. Terrible. To look it up. Oh no. That's not as bad as forgetting XQC. I almost said like XCW or something. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking for a minute. I have to go home. I have to take a nap. I have to leave. Okay, bye. Yes, the Farrell. The Farrells. There's Will and Colin. They're brothers, right? Aren't they stepbrothers? That's why they made the movie together. But Colin wasn't in the movie. He was just like a producer. Right? Am I understanding that right? Because they're real brothers. Will and Colin. Right? I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't know the Hollywoods people that well. But anyway, that's how I remember, you know, Colin's last name, because I think of Will having the same last name. Anyway. The Penguin. Ah, man. Bum, 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 bum. Very good. I think it's the best villain work since the Joker for sure. And Heath Ledger. You know, doesn't top it, but it certainly is pretty good. I like to see the Mad Hatter on like the big screen or on HBO or whatever. You know, not on Fox primetime TV. You know, not when you can watch Family Guy right after. I mean, the Mad Hatter, like, for real. I like to see that character done well. You know, what is that? Everyone's gonna say, oh, Johnny Depp, right? Alice in Wonderland. No. Nope. Do not do that.
When I'm ready and
Do not cast him for that. Gotta cast like a really weird looking guy. Kevin Spacey? Kevin Spacey might do a good job. He really might. Jervis Tetch. Not that I think Kevin Spacey is like a weirdo. I think he plays a weirdo very well. He plays a weird villain guy very well. Like Seven and shit. But yeah, Kevin Spacey is a fucking weirdo. That's what I heard. Guy Pearce was upset, okay?
too much clutter.
Yeah, we have fun. Boop, boop. So Guy Pearce is in one of the most underrated time travel epics. It's really good movie. And no one got it. I mean, Guy Pearce is known for like Memento and shit like that. But you want to check out like really good, underrated sci-fi. It's based on a very famous novel. It's almost exactly like the book. It's very old. And it is called, very simple, The Time Machine. The Time Machine by H.G. Wells. In movie form. And it's legit, like, for the time it was made. Really good. Really good stuff. Very underrated. Like Mummy level epicness. But no one got it. I don't know. They were too busy watching The Mummy. Like, popcorn movies just always do much better than, like, serious drama and science fiction in the theaters and overall, like, popularity. Because no one wants to sit there and think about what's happening. They just want to enjoy what's happening. And there's moments in the Time Machine where you just have to think too much to enjoy it. I don't want to say that like movies are dumbed down too much, because they're not, you know, like, and audiences aren't dumb. They're very people are very intelligent, and there's just like, you know, tiers of understanding and critical analyzation of things, and you know. And I think just movies are made that certain people like me will always enjoy, but aren't popular. Because they take the story into like this other realm of, you know, you gotta put the popcorn down and maybe, you know, not pull out your phone, but have maybe put it on pause for a second and scratch your head, or, you know, not scratch your head, but you know what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of like whoa moments, and it's scary. A lot of the parts of that movie are very scary, very science fiction, like horror. What's also good and underrated that I heard and I never watched is the fountain. Oh my god, huh? I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. There's my energy shield. But the fountain I heard was very good. It's also about time travel. Should finally watch that. I don't know why I went back in. That was dumb. So at this point, my other guy was way better off in terms of like being able to get through this. So yeah, we're gonna have to do some leveling or something. I mean, we can, you know, we can tank it for a bit, but it's gonna be annoying. What happens when you go on rants and you're in a dungeon and you forgot to level your character? Alright. There's no portal. Scroll. Oh, there's. Let's do this, and I'm gonna go and, I don't know, stare at the wall for 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. Win 4-7. Got the 24/7.
The tale of Brutus was a popular one in the schools of the Infamous. taught in the hopes of deterring students from ambitions not condoned by the Templar. Brutus was warden of Axiom Prison, and one of the most feared men in the Eternal Empire.
it is. Okay. So I fixed it. Did you guys hear me at first? Did you guys not hear me at first? Dang, well, that's your bad. That had nothing to do with me. Alright, let's get rid of these fucking items here. Up.
Take care. Yes?
It's keeping rares for now.
God hasn't abandoned us. What the fuck was that? Are you serious? Alright. More mana regeneration. Normal to a rare. Let's just do that. So, shard, 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 not shard, not shard, not shard. Okay. So we good, we good, we good. You're good, you're good. Dexterity.
Ba, 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 ba.
What little help I can offer is yours. Goodbye.
There's a fine line. Stay sharp out there.
Well, look who it is. Ahoy there!
We've much to discuss.
Oh,
Yes.
Just a little tighter. I'm here. Back to work.
What is wrong with me? I am a fucking space case in the last couple of days. What is wrong? I mean, I feel great, but sometimes like my focus is not there. Unbelievable. Now we got all 4 dudes now? 4? Nice. All 4 dudes. We're just looking for random gear and orbs to help us rekit real fast and then head back to the main story. That scepter might help. Two-handed, okay. It's gonna do this? No. What does it say? Is this two-handed? I guess, right? Maybe not. Is it? No. I think only quivers can go there. Alright, let me still test this. 16 damage. 11. Do I want her to be a bowsman? She a bowsman? Or a spellcaster? Oh, bows are pretty badass, huh? That was like half their health. I know they're fucking shitty monsters, but that's pretty sweet, actually. Kind of like that with my minions being able to go pew pew pew. Bang, bang. Kind of do like that. It's 4 of you guys, right? Total? Let's see where it says that. Maximum 4 raised zombies. Understood? Contagion, and what else is in there? Phantasm. Where's my phantasm? Cost and reservation multiplier. Oh. So how come it doesn't tell me level 9? Like what I'm missing? What am I missing? That's contagion. Does it need to be in like my main hand or something? Where's the phantasms? Why isn't it telling me like I can't use it? Oh, this is a support gem. It's phantasm support. Place into an item so connected to a socket containing the skill gem you wish to augment. Oh, I see, I see. But they're not connected. Let's try this. I think we need to connect these. Yeah, so we're learning. I think this is useless until it connects to something else. To support. This is also support. Now I know that. Okay. Okay. Now we're paying attention, you know? So we still have all these skills to use. Agent and devour support. I will be consuming corpses. That's what we want. Okay. One, two, three, four. I declare a thumb war. See if we find anything else, and then we'll head back to the real dungeon. Looking for orbs to change our gear around. Some new shoes. Guys, we're a little over the 1 hour mark of the stream, so I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break. Remember, it's up to you how you want to support the stream, but you can always watch ad-free for free with your Prime subscription through Amazon.com. It's only $5.99 and up for a regular Tier 1 as well. That will also unlock the extra 100-hour marathon, so the secret Snake subathon, keep that in mind. I'm going to run one of these 3-minute ads now and continue on my fool's venture here in Path of Exile. Thanks, guys. See you on the other side of this one. Is it foolish, or is it foolish to follow the fool that follows the game that's foolish? Or is that smart? I don't know. It's not a foolish game. I'm not saying that. It's actually very organized and takes a while to understand it all, but
Take care.
it doesn't make it bad. It's like anything, you get out of it what you put into it, you know? Alright, so keep that shield on me. Boop, 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 boop. Go from monster level 2 to monster level 8. My guys here, 4 of them, right? Still got 4.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Not bad. Oh, chatters. Looks like your time is up.
I need more mana.
Oh, did I level? And that's what gave me fucking health right there? That's amazing. That's sick, dude. Means this ascendancy is meant to be. I think this one was here.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all. In the court of the goddess, every man and woman.
So did I beat it? I don't get it. Did I beat it? Oh shit. Eh. Hmm. Fuck. Dana Beach. Well, that's not good. Where'd Frostblink go? Why isn't it in both? Let's try this. Need that Frostblink. Frostblinking. Bing, bing.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, contagion? Boop, 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 boop. Need to take the orbs off the weapons. Oh my god, this does like no damage. Oh yeah, it does. Did it? Oh, it's doing something. Look at a pink rose, so cute. Alright, we need our D. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. is flurrying?
Too much clutter. Change weapons and blink. Thank you. Goddamn fucking keyboards. I'll switch back to the better weapon. There you go. There you go. I like that. Now you want to switch and blink. Thank you. Switch and blink. Switch and blink. When I'm ready and not before. Too much clutter.
But be right back in a second. 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 I'll be right back. Poop. I just pooped. Nah, I'm just kidding. I did a number one ski. It was a number one. Number one. Number one. Number 6. All right.
Hello. While we live, we are blessed. Yes?
Destroy it, motherfucker. All right. So what do we want to do here? So annoying.
Take care.
I don't know if I'm recovering life. You know? But anyway, that's besides the point. That was big. That was big.
Yeah? Hello.
Alright, so we have a ranged option. We want to stop going with this. Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Okay.
Goodbye.
Hail!
Who's that? Local! Now give him the word. What do you need?
Exile. Yes.
Fascinating.
One more for the mines.
All work, but how long is the shipment going to take?
What can I do for you? Hail!
Where does it say, like... It's not the same, is it? How long does the shipment take?
What do you need?
You know what I mean? 140 meters.
Love this job.
Like, how much do I have to keep in the till, you know?
We've much to discuss. That will do nicely.
Okay, so now I understand. It's the only work that is being done right now, so it'll take 40 minutes. Be done. Okay. 40 minutes. Oh wait, let's take my portal, right? Is my portal still there? Shit. Hold on. What are you following me for? Honey? By the way, is there a block? Because it's not a skill, huh? When I have a shield. So I have a shield on my arm, but how do I raise the shield in this offering? How does one raise their shield? In this fine offering of a game. Flask, bound, skills, attack in place. Just chance to block goes up in this when there is no raised shield. Alright, whatever. No one in chat's answering me ever. So many questions all the time. No one answers me. I'm gonna need the loot, so let's do this.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Great. I guess our flask problem is fixed. This flask is fucking tight. Both of these flasks look fucking amazing, bro. First one's for energy shields. Oh, I see. I see what it does.
When I'm ready, and not before. Too much clutter.
Alrighty. Oh, well, that was quite a grind there. We're going to just take a quick break, go over some things, maybe change the gear around. And it's lunchtime, so it's going to be an extended break. Maybe play some of those videos. You know, happy Friday, gamers. Hope you're taking advantage of the drops and all the other things Snakeland has to offer today. Thanks for the lurks and all the follows. Here's a 3-minute ad break. See you on the other side of this one. Remember, there's lots of ways to watch ad-free, but if you want to use that Prime here, Snake would appreciate it. And even a lurk and a follow does really help. But anything monetary that I do receive, like a tier 1 and higher, in terms of a sub, we'll go right back into supporting the stream, keeping it going, keeping me going. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Okay, be right back, kids.
by.
surprised. Keep me apprised.
Hello, hello, hello. Return soon, yes.
need to be more lithe for that.
Oh, hey, look at that. It's a quarter stab.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption. Though you might...
When I'm ready, and not before.
Order staff! Order staff! Order staff! Order staff! I win? I win? Portal first? What? Or stop!
When I'm ready, and not before.
Read this.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past, the trials ahead offer you both freedom and glory.
Alright, why can't I blink through the gate, but I can blink
if
through...
you're bold enough to reach out.
What? Ow! What do you mean solve it? Solve? What do you mean solve what? I killed everything. What do I gotta do?
Too much clutter.
Something I'm gonna do.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past, the
Or did I
trials
already
ahead
complete this
offer
one?
you both
And it's
freedom.
just... What is wrong with me? It's the lower prison. I did this one already. That's why. Well, it doesn't hurt to do it again, I guess. If you die, you fail, right? In this? Go in there. The prison, yeah. I'm a fucking idiot, dude. I swear, bro. I'm the dumbest person sometimes. Holy shit. I surprise even myself. That is dumb. It did the same, it's the same map. I forgot that I had to do it all over again because of my goddamn portal. That's the worst part of this game, compared to Diablo, are the expiring portals. I have to say, it's really annoying. And I forgot to see, it fucks me all up. I forgot the be right back screen. For fucking fuck's sake, oh fuck's sake. Well, at least I got my ready-made factor meals ready to go. If you want to try it out, I have a special coupon code. Gets you 50% off your first factory meal. That's right, delivered right to your door. Gourmet chef prepared, dietitian ingredient approved. You customize the meals. They arrive out of the container. Under 3 minutes you're eating. Okay? These eliminate the need for you to prep meals. Factor's got you, and I got you here in Snakeland with 50% off your first order. Exclamation point Factor in chat. Feel free to use the link or the code. It's in the About section, just scroll down to the panels on the same page, website that you're watching me on. Just make sure I'm not full screen, and you should be able to scroll down and see underneath, and little text that I wrote is the code. And the box itself, the ad, you'll see when you hover over it, your cursor will change. And it is a link. It is a hyperlink to factors with my specific code ready to go. So either use the link, you can generate it in chat as well, like I said, or ask me specifically what the coupon code is, but I'll say it right now. So if you're interested in Factor meals, free shipping, 50% off your first box. That's the entire box. I don't know how many meals come in your first box. I forget. I think 4 or 5 when I did mine. So that's, you know, at least 2 or 3 free meals, right? 2.5 free meals, right? Maybe 3. Maybe only 3 come in there. I don't know. It's your first box. It's 50% off. Check it out. You might as well give it a try. You're done with grocery shopping. You're done with mixing ingredients in bowls and doing dishes, you know? And then you're done with the meal. You don't even need to use plateware. If you want to use your silverware, fine. You don't even have to. Use chopsticks or plastic knife, disposable utensils. It all goes in the trash. No fuss, no muss. Factor's got you for that week, that month, that you don't want to deal with food the way you usually have to deal with food, right? It's a completely different lifestyle, and the food is great. Coupon code is Factor, SE66767. That's Factor, SE66767. So if you're signing up, you remember me talking about it, please use that code, or come back to Twitch and use the link, and then sign up. And Snakeline appreciates it. Helps you out, helps me out.
When I'm ready, and not before.
It's, you know, HelloFresh is competitive. So if you tried HelloFresh, you might as well see what the grass is like on the other side. Well, everybody has their specific food preferences, and you can't beat being able to customize everything ahead of time and having it ready in your fridge to eat at a moment, at a drop of the hat. Can't beat that. You cannot beat that. Food prep. For your food prep. That's good, right? That's good. Maybe if you want to cut that down. Not kind of lengthy. I get it. What do you got? You got auras on me? You got auras on me, guys? What is this? Where are my moves? Where are they? Where are they? Resurrect. Resurrect. Resurrect the bodies. Where are the fucking bodies? Okay, and there's a whole squad of 3, 2, whole squad. Sorry it was so loud the whole time. Alright, at the portal, because something annoying is happening inside. At the portal, so. And I'll be right back because you probably couldn't hear me that whole time. And we'll talk about what I was talking about. So that's Factor Meals. If the game was too loud. Get all your nutrients delivered to your door, ready-made, under 2 minutes prep time, and you're ready to eat your dietitian approved gourmet chef prepared Factor Meals. Use my specific code at sign up for 50% off. And the code, one more time, is Factor 66767. No, it's not. It's Factor SE 66767. That's Factor SE 66767. It's listed below the channel page, so you can always reference it there. Right underneath the Factor ad, underneath About Slippery Sam Butters, shows my followers. Just scroll down from the video that you're watching, not on full screen mode, and you get 50% off and free shipping off your first box at Factor. You can click that link right there, the box that says Factor. We call it a panel. If you click that panel, it is that link that also links that special deal to your sign up. Brought to you by Snakeland and Factor Meals. If you want that link in full URL form, you can type !Factor in the chat. So all month long, offering this deal for you guys. If at all interested, if you have any questions, let me know. We're doing drops. I think they're until the 27th. So all week for Path of Exile 1 drops. And Factor Meals. Special deal. Exclusive coupon code. Listed below. Okay. So that was definitely because I still think even with the game being super loud like it was a second ago, I have it still set for, let me see. No. Yeah. It should still be loud enough, you know? It's just gonna be like really loud, you know? Get rid of this. Alright. Okay.
Goodbye.
What do we got here? Combustions. So where's our fireball at anyway? I don't need your support on that. So let me just get rid of that. There's fireball. So we need a blue that's connected to a blue for that. So we'll wait on that as well. All these are support. Stupid. Dun, 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 dun. I still don't have the decks anymore. Or I used to have decks. Now I don't. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let's just see what this is. Damage. Extra damage.
No, we want the fire resistance and fit. This to
Hello.
mess up. See?
Goodbye.
And maybe we'll gain the dexterity. No, we can't carry. Cannot carry this. Over here. It's a spiked bundle. Yeah. Let's get rid of this then.
While
I
we
mean, we're
live,
good.
we are blessed.
We are good now. Go back to our prisons. So that's pretty loud. But no matter like how loud I get, it'll stay at the same volume as the loudest thing. But what it does is still, you know, doesn't make me any louder than the game. So I just have to check the mod to see in those moments. I'm still trying to figure out the best volume through OBS. It's always an ongoing process. Knowing your levels. Your levels. Gotta know your levels. Couldn't stay away from Fireball. I tried. Tried for half at the start of the build. Gotta use Fireball. Gifted to you for a reason. So is Frostblade. They're not using those two skills right now, in the beginning of the game. Oh, no mana. That's the problem with having both of these on me. I guess I'll trade one of them for extra mana plasma, perhaps. Sucks. I got a skill point. Yeah, that helps.
I need more mana. When I'm ready and not before.
Feel dumb because I was at the boss. But, you know, it's good for XP. There it is.
Ignorance brought
This fight's easy. I'm not even gonna
to
bother
the one place where your talents
refilling
are free
flasks.
to grow and
Quarter stop.
Still the Karui barbarians advance upon us. Lionai is dead, his legion slaughtered along with every eternal man, woman and child from Lionai's watch to the foot of our axiom. Should the need arise, we shall retreat through Prison's Gate, raising my barricade behind us. Yet our salvation is at hand. Foul times demand heroic deeds, and through my arts our Lord Brutus will arise anew to defend us. May the dry sands quench their thirst with Karui blood when our mighty warden delivers his judgment upon them.
Frightened heart echo from these stones. Let me embrace you.
Hello? Aren't these
My Lord
bodies?
Veteran, give Our Lady Piety your absolute support and watch him with absolute scrutiny.
What a...
There is much to learn from the likes of the Inquisitor, the Umbra, and the Soulless One. I would hate for Piety to feel that she need shoulder such perilous wisdom alone.
Fucking...
When I'm ready and not before.
Breaks these nuts. Those hits are so cheap. Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on. Did he pull me there? Oh, he pulled. Oh, he's got the chain. Huh?
I need more mana.
Stop playing so raw. Ooh, mana. Yeah.
Had you been my
I was close.
creation, brute, you'd not have fallen so easily.
All right. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. That could be cool. That could be cool. Right. I need that. I need that. Bum 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 bum. Medium life. I do like the movement speed, but it's not as important right now. What's going on? Oh, that's. What does it say? Bleeding? I need normal to a magic, whatever. Hatchet. Well, let's see what. Oh, there's two. Oh, forget it. Forgets it. Let's see. It's well, I can do this. What is this? 40% increase movement. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! I should have done it on this. I'm dumb. Should have done it on that. Oh well. Why is streaming always turn me into a fry cook at fucking Wendy's right here? Like, what the fuck is going on? What is about talking to a microphone at my eye level? It turns my entire vocal system and mode of speaking into like, not even like, because Fry from Futurama is like still cool sounding. Like this is like, it's the guy from The Simpsons. It's like, what the fuck? I don't understand how my voice starts to crack. I'm like not 20 something years old. I don't know. It's crazy. I think I have a fucking huge polyp on my tonsil or something. You must know. I'm a doctor of throat things. I know all about that stuff. Okay, I do WebMD. I know enough. It's a polyp. It's a fucking polyp. You gotta pop the polyp somehow with Robitussin. You gotta get some tussin on it. Right? Just throw some fucking tussin on it. I'm good. It's also very warm today. And the change of temperature. Like the air is getting warmer. And so that means it's drier. And so everything is like hitting the cool, wet air from last night. It's also creating this kind of like pocket of shit I can't breathe. And so it comes out like while I'm talking. So it's not like cough, it's like the inverted cough. You ever have the inverted cough where you're like it's because the air is shitty and it's getting warmer. It's like 70 something today with only a 5-degree wind chill coming out of the northeast at 6 miles per hour. That's completely false. I just made all of that up. Where the fuck am I going? Upper prison. Wait, I beat the boss. Like, what is wrong with me? There's something seriously wrong with my brain. I think I need to get, like, a MRI scan for gamer brain rot. I want the first like documented gamer brain rot disease. Like I want it named after me. That was crazy. Why did I run all the way back to the other side of the map? What the fuck is wrong with me? Take the magic items too. Waste not, want not.
My loyal Declan, give Our Lady Piety your absolute support.
Right? Chambers? Chambers, right? I'm in the chambers, and then we go... What? Wait. What is going on? The quarters? We're in the quarters? We beat the boss and we go here? No. Prisoner's Gate. What? The gate! Not back to the prison. Stupid brain. Oh my god, dude. I can be so gold and on point like most days, and then I can have like 3 days in a row where I'm a fucking amoeba floating here, like spewing stuff into a audio recording. It's like, I say where these are nice shiny things I do on the screen. Doesn't, makes no sense sometimes, like how dumb I can be. It just said Prisoner's Gate. It says Prisoner's Gate, and that's where it was. Like, oh no, I don't want to go back to the prison. I don't want to go back to the prison. No one wants to go back to prison. We're fine. It's fine. Don't worry. It's okay. Just joking. Just yashing. No one needs to come and help or anything. It's like not serious. Saying I'm crazy in Grand Theft Auto. Let's fucking go. How many uniques am I finding in this game? I'm finding so many fucking uniques in this game, bro. Here, we just throw these on. Oh, bam. Not even gonna think about it. We're throwing them on. Oh, the club is sick. It just one shot again. Fucking okay. No spells on this side of things, bro. That's the problem. Except for frostbite. Bang. Oh. Okay, let's see how this works out here. Not getting hit either. Bang. Bang. Support. Support body. Support body. Bang, bang. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Oh, shit. That's enough of that. Then we go, aura, bad aura. I'm a bad aura bitch.
Too much clutter.
1, 2,
When I'm ready and not
3,
before.
4, 5, there. Zombie war. Oh, it's just too much fun. Why would anyone not do this? Path of Exile is free. You can download it today from right in your games. Then come to my stream and collect your drops for this lovely back cosmetic. I'll even show you how to put it on. Like so. We wait. Bum, 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 bum. Why are you shooting a fireball into the rocks when there's these guys over here? Come on. Come on. You know better. A witch, aren't you? Be a witch.
This is for your own.
Seems to require some kind of key. Does anyone else have deja vu? Like you've done this recently, no? Uno, dos. That's right.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, hit him. What the fuck?
Too much clutter.
Or diffusing. I think I need that. Nope, not the right thing now. Reforges it, right? So I have a projectile support, right? So let's go grab that. Better be blue, right? Everything's been blue for this bitch.
That would just make life
Excuse me.
complicated.
The wardens. Why would piety go? Farewell.
For some, death is welcomed with open arms.
I don't need any of this, honestly. Take the extra quicksilver, I guess. Cool.
Take care.
Definitely want to do that. And now we have lots of other things to think about. Maybe we do without cross blink for a bit. I don't know. Pierce. Pierce, pierce, pierce. Maybe that would help this. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, projectile. That's the projectile thing. Let's see, let's see. I see. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I don't think it helps. Skeleton. I don't think it helps skeletons. Alright, so we can keep Frostblink. Nah, do that. And I need chromatic orbs.
Yes?
Need those.
Be well.
What a lovely day. Greetings.
Fuck. I'm fucked with this
Farewell.
build.
Exile.
Go into a meta build in a second. I'm gonna look at a meta build finally. Because Witch is pretty confusing, I have to say. I don't mind using the... I mean, I'm already using the builds page for POE 2. So I'm not ashamed. Get rid of this. Put this back for now.
What have you got? Return soon, yes? Ahoy there!
What do we got? Normal into a magic. I want to do that for this. Still need dexterity. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Huh? Who's that? What do you need?
Gotta do some mining.
Local?
Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go do that. So out there. Let's go. Somewhere out there, you gotta. I really shouldn't sing, but sometimes I just want to like make sure you guys know I'm still like here and not like ain't dead air. Like when I'm streaming, I don't, I'm not here to like bore you. So I know it's annoying, but it's for me not to be bored too. I don't want to have a stream with all the dead air sometimes. Anyway, open air policy. Zombie and skeleton now. 5. One more. Okay.
disguise myself. The sirens appear to be dining well. clumsy me.
Oh, I like my build now. I go in and out of liking the witch selections, I guess, or what's getting thrown at me in terms of orbs. I'm not looking for anything in particular. Maybe I should be. That's why I'm gonna look at another build after this dungeon, I guess, because now I'm happy again. So it's gonna be like some sort of obvious spell casting minion, wrangler. I'm sure that'll be represented on some meta build that I can build off of, and I just don't have time to waste. I want to see if I can get to the end of the campaign during the event, but I doubt it. Either way, I'll go back to Settlers League and I can continue either character. And I guess those new ascendancies that I'll maybe get to see, maybe I won't, will be in the next patch. Or are they just testing them and then it goes through Settlers after that? Or it goes to Settlers after that? I don't know. Maybe it's just for the event and they decide whether they are going to put it in or not. Maybe do something with POE too. Obviously that other event. Oh shit. Fuck here. Stupid. Ah. Stop talking so much, you won't die. Energy skills getting baller though. So squeezed out of that one. Let's keep mining things. What the fuck was that? Rolling my... Rolling magma. Rolling magma. 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 Rolling magma. My skill?
Much clatter.
Frankly, I would have been stuck. Please understand, as a gentleman of honor, painfully grateful to do this. Hard time call for hard heart. Sure, were the circumstances you'll do this.
That's how you die properly, sailor boy. No half measures, thank you.
Calm stands before us and looks out to the raging. He sings.
Sorry, I do that sometimes. My snake wants to be a cat. He's in love with it. He's in love with Mallory. In love with cats and the internet now. Like a fucking phase, I hope.
Too much clutter.
We have not practiced these ways in so many years. Only in the darkest of times. Most desperate.
Where are they? They are not on the screen, but
only here and now we sacrifice and consume our only in our king. Trust us to return our ancient self.
Notice cross blades. What was that? Frost blades. Sweet. Bum bum bum. Bum bum.
need that. I can outrun the fucking skeletons. Look, what are you guys doing? Over here. Oh. What the fuck? That's really annoying. Look, they just stay behind. Fuck those fucking goblins. I was so close to clearing that. So close. Sorry, I haven't died in like hours. So, alright, we're good.
Too much clutter.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hello? Oh, they follow me. Ah, I see. Yeah, this works.
Too much clutter.
And there it is. So close to getting all of them. It was just out of flasks. I was doing this too much. 36, 57. That's I was doing this too much. Because it looks cool. This doesn't. Okay. Lesson learned. Don't just do the new skill because you're bored with the old one.
Our king has taken our finest 500 warriors and descended into the depths of Waycross. He spoke to us of a vision, a gift from the
Spectral swashbuckler.
Black Spirit. It has conquered. The Black Spirit has conquered the Kari way.
Throw that in there, but it's a huge part of my arts. Let's get up. I guess let's get up close, maybe.
Carry them back to their true homes. Back to Namakanu. Khan's promises
Physical
have
damage
led us
instead
into
of fire damage, so it is pretty
Kyrie
good.
will lead us back to the door.
This does, I think, more damage than the fireball does when it chains into a group.
Let's go talk to Nessie. Nessie, hello. Nessa. Nessa. Gotta eat something soon.
Fairgraves was a good man.
Pardon me. Destroy.
Mervale dwells. If you must take your chances with the...
There's Arc. Arc spell. Another blue though? Boing. Oh shit. $13. Might lose some armor, but glad I looked at that. Guess what? Space for yet another. Why can't I put this here? It's connected to that. Oh, I can't use it yet. Wait. But yeah, it's a rig. Dexterity. Dexterity.
God hasn't abandoned us.
What was that blue one? Agent.
What little help I can offer. Be well.
Take care.
Bum, bu, bu, bu. Yay! Ba, 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 ba. What am I doing? What game is this?
We've much to dis... Hail!
Eh? Who's that? What do you need? Tailor's luck, I hope.
Bu, bu, bu.
Why, hello.
How you going?
What's going on? What is this? What are those other two indicators? What are these other three things? Oh wait, are they Phantasm support? Yeah, they are. Oh, that's sick. Okay. I was like wondering, wait, what is, I thought that was just a, oh, they're actual minions. That's funny.
Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us. Come, Duresso. Ambrosio and Amarissa must meet their father. Come, my love.
Minion support with more minions from Phantasm World. Whoa, there's 5 of them now. Holy. That's awesome. Now I don't regret the decision to get rid of the zombies. Oh. I didn't think there were gonna be like 5 of the fucking things. That's awesome. There you go. Gonna get all up in your shit. Me or the game acting sluggish? Or it's just me? No, it's the game. It's the ground. The spiders. Spider! Hi there. Maybe I should get that bow. Chewing through those. Oh well. I think the strategy here, I guess. Hello. Halfway. Just right up in there and see what happens. That's checkpoint and then portal to town. So that's how I do things. I'm gonna need some sort of blowjob. No, I'm gonna need some sort of way to beat this boss that I don't have currently. I'm gonna do that in a little bit. We're gonna take a little break. Hey, look at that. Be right back. Be right back, guys. Yep. Yes, continue watching.
Come on. Let's go! Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
Could you pay me in advance?
No.
I need that money.
Do it.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
I missed the part where that's my problem. Ben. What happened?
Killed not by clones. By a lightsaber he was.
You survived.
You should have thought of that earlier.
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Stings, doesn't it? I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You will not stop me. Darth Vader will become more powerful than either of us.
You're an embarrassment. Gonna cry? Good riddance.
Take care of yourself.
My name is Sergeant Frank Drebin, Detective Lieutenant, Police Squad. There'd been a recent wave of murders at the city zoo. I was bringing in a suspect when I got a call from headquarters about the kidnapping.
Parasite, the plaga.
I promise you, whatever scum did this, not one man in this force will rest for 1 minute until he's behind bars. Now let's grab a bite to eat.
Great.
I couldn't believe it was her. It was like a dream. But there she was, just like I remembered her. She was giving me a look I could feel in my hip pocket.
I'm sorry I can't hear you. Don't fire the gun while you're talking.
Choose. Choose. To choose wisely. Choose your fate in right class. Choose your fate.
I gave away my all on the promise of my life. I gave away my love for nothing.
Choose. Your fate in your life past. You have chosen a life of sin. Now you must pay the price for your misdeeds. This is the only way back home. In right past. I'm Hannibal. Anthony Hopkins. Going to eat your brains with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. I'm Anthony Hopkins for Grinding Gear Games. I'm going to eat your brains. Some nice Australian wine. A Shiraz. Something. I'm Anthony Hopkins for Grinding Gear Games. You want to take the path of the exile. I couldn't get through it. Alright, fuck. I'm Anthony Hopkins. You might know me as a brain-eating villain known as Hannibal. Silence of the Lambs. I want to talk to you today about exile. Then the path of. You choose the path of the exile in right class. You will be faced with many challenges. Like the challenge Agent Starling had to ally with a serial killer. It's kind of like that. Anyway, I'm Anthony Hopkins. Go play this fucking game. I'm gonna have some wine. I'm gonna have a nice glass of Merlot. Travel? I'm going to enter you after I enter your lair. Do you get it? I'm probably gonna die again, but what did I change? I got rid of all my inventory. So it should be okay. Cold resistance. Yeah, see, that actually does more damage than all. Oh, man. I just don't have the blast DPS. Can I still get lucky? I don't know. No. Okay. Fuck! So I was gonna respec after I did this last time, and then I got pulled away. So now I'm all about just doing this. So we need DPS. We need to get the dipness. We need the dipness. I want to make sure that I don't lose that portal. It's got a green and 2 reds.
Goodbye.
Okay. I was right in the middle of this. Right, that's right. Okay. Right in the middle of something, Ray. Okay. Combustion, devour, frost. Volatile get. Help. Arcane Surge. Why add that? Okay. That might work. So, in this build we have this, but this build we have zombies back. And that. And the blink. The blinkings. Right? Right. Maybe we want movement speed instead of... See our orbs. New modifiers. This reforges the links. Yeah, I don't care about that. Let's do this. A new random mod, that's what. Community of shock. Not what we wanted, but we got an extra 10%. Bum, 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 bum. See if we have rewards.
You should check out what I.
Okay. Shield. All of which is not conducive for me at this point.
Just
Fortunately.
a little tighter.
Okay, I only have 690. Can't farm yet? What is going on with that?
Hey.
When can I farm? I forget. I have to upgrade things? Upgrade mining? I need wheat to upgrade it. What's going on? Something with shipping? Let's do that.
Let's see what we can scratch up from new places.
Yeah, there's nothing here yet. I guess I have to, like, do more mining or something? Maybe I have to do the... Maybe I have to do the, I don't remember doing this first, though.
Welcome.
Yeah, not yet. I don't have to do the
I
smithing
don't know how it's seen on... If you encounter any of the... Runes are a complex... Go make some legends.
Let me just take a walk around town again, because I totally forget the proper, like, order of things. When does farming open up, then? After this improvement? Maybe I need more ore or something? Maybe it's after you get to a point in the campaign. Maybe it has to be like the campaign. Or the amount of money in the treasury, maybe? I don't know. Let's put 20 more in the treasury and see what happens.
Hail. I'll add it to our balance.
I want to keep sending out... Aha! Here we go. Thank you. That's what it was. Read the town recruiting. And then you speak to everybody about new stuff. That's... Unlock farming.
Understood. I'll get to it.
Let's not upgrade yet. Let's just do the wheat.
To work.
Wheat.
Hail! It's a cornucopia of talent. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. I'll handle their induction right away.
Well, whatever. Guess what? You're a farmer now, bitch.
I'll have to train him.
Alright, one more shipment of whatever I got, and then
local
can finally do the wheat. Oh, this they want crimson iron. Oh, and they want corn? What? It changes? Oh shit, it changes. To make that corn.
Oh, off they go.
They're like stockings. I love it. Oh no, wait, she's just that pale. But she had white stockings on. She's just that pale, guys. That's crazy. We're farming.
Hello?
We're a farmer with a hood on. A scary mask on. Looks like the Scarecrow. Looks like Jervis Tetch's girlfriend. Oh, did I lose my fucking portal doing this? I'm such an idiot. Fuck. Oh, whatever. It's worth. Worth.
Exile.
Let's go kill this Mervil. Bum, 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 bum. New modifiers, the links between them. Okay. Oh, do this again. We'll do it again.
I gave away my heart on the promise of a lie. I gave away my love for nothing. Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us. Ambrosio, welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us.
Oh, that's sick.
Ambrosio and Amarissa must meet their father. Come, my love. Return to your
Gotta cool down, man. Okay, that's pretty sweet. Oh, got it on here too? Oh, it's a rat. Okay, if I screw up this boss fight portal again, I swear. No time for mine. No time. I like this flame 1, 2, 3 shot I got going on. It's kind of cool. Booty. That booty. Not the booty. Booty. Yeah. Oh. That's what I fucking thought. Alright, here we go. New skills and everything. Let's give our minions added shit right here. Boom. And you're off to the race. We're off to the race. Woo! I hate this bitch. Starting to really not like you. Dead. Probably. Dead. Got it. Phase 2. Phase 2. I forgot there was a phase there. Huh. Can't believe I didn't die. That was crazy. Like not to die. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are almost there. Okay, I think that might be a little better. Oh, okay, that was worth a shot too.
Poor fishwife. 'Twas love that did this to you.
Duresso gave me the gem, kissed me, promised that he would be by my side forever. I sang.
It's nice to see there's still some life in this twitching corpse of a continent.
Okay, now we can mine a little bit. So what's the penalty for dying in a boss fight, other than, I guess, the loot that would drop, or what is it?
Too much clutter.
Time to pick up a bunch of rares. Alright, now we can relax a bit. I mean, not for too long, but we can relax.
Look in your greeting. I have seen many an exile. Those bad. Keep your wits about.
I am bruised. Return if you must.
I am Yina, a beast hunter. Remember?
You and me. The road.
Hello.
Return if you must.
Let's take a look at this. So, oh, there was nothing on that. Well, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can get rid of. Where is this? Oh, that's that? I thought that was... Oh. Okay. Never mind.
I'll need to be more
Let's
lithe
do,
for that.
let's do this. 25 dex. What? What? What is happening? Do this, this, and then this. And then what do we have? The rapier. The rapier. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there you go. There you go. It says 27. What? That's crazy. Should we dual wield instead? Chance to block while wielding a staff. That's pretty good too. Critical strike chance. 46 lightning. Okay. Yeah.
What troubles you bring now?
We have our other options. still have that. Okay. All right. Let's try it. Let's give it a try. Oh yeah, that works well. That will work. You'd even throw this in there if I want. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, throw this in. Quite good. Oh, I see. Come out. Squad, bro. Now we got the squad, you know? Those phantoms are just the extra bonus. Look at that. It's so sick. She does have little socks on, doesn't she? She has to. There's no way. Oh no, she doesn't. It doesn't. It's just like really white on her ankle. Muttering essence. Definitely don't need more water. Guys, we're 5 hours into the session. It means I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break. If you don't like to see ads, you can always subscribe for free with your Prime subscription through Amazon.com. That's always free, and there's lots of other ways to watch ad-free for free. It's just up to you if you want to support Snakeland and the Slippery Sam Butters channel. It will also reset the timer in the upper left-hand corner back to 100 hours. This is a marathon stream. We haven't stopped since the release of Path of Exile 2. We are doing drops for Path of Exile 1. If you'd like to collect this neat little back cosmetic that I'm wearing, or have been wearing, you can always turn it off too, if you want, if you're done with it. But all you gotta do is watch for a couple hours and then link your account with Twitch and open the game, and it's there. It's transferable to Path of Exile 2, any character you can use it on. And we've picked up a promotional deal with Factor Meals. If you like to game, then you like to eat. I mean, those two things just are synonymous. Especially if you don't want to spend time cooking those meals, where food is produced, usually in like a kitchen or something. But these are in the mail, and you can prepare them in your kitchen in under 5 minutes. You don't have to worry about food prep for like a month. And with my special specific coupon code listed below on the channel page, there's also a link in chat, !Factor. You can get 50% off and free shipping your first order of Factor meals. Right. Anything else that I do receive from you guys that helps out Snakeland and may help yourself get through the month goes right back into supporting the stream, like a tier 1 monetary donation subscription. Will go right back into upgrading things, keeping them running, keeping me running. But as always, just a lurk and a follow is enough support to be very much appreciated. And thanks again. Here's the 3-minute ad break. See you on the other side. So I've almost caught up to the other guy, you know, the other character I have in Settlers. And just about up to like the sewers, right? Here's the waypoint. Resurrect. Bit of an arsonist I got going. Maybe less of a chaos witch.
When I'm ready and not
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep those doggies rolling.
I need more mana.
Oh, doggies, smokies. Let's do it. Let's desecrate. Spawning corpses based on the monsters in the current. Oh, that's awesome. Up, up, up.
learns to heed my demands.
Now she's got boots. Now she got boots, guys. Come on. What good am I if I can't be in the fucking passive skill tree while the mob is attacking my minion? Not die. What good am I? Must go faster.
You're trouble. I like that.
Do the same thing we did with the shadow. Same thing. Same way. Kill Caitlyn, kill Oak. Creighton. Kill Creighton, kill Oak. That's the way of things. Where's this bitch? She's running away.
I need more mana.
Mana, mana, mana. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Fuck. Turn around, you dumb shit. What are you doing? Bitch.
It's kind of disappointing, really. I usually like rats.
Normal to a rare. Okay. What was still normal in here? Anything? No? Normal to a rare. Normal to a magic. Dang, that's a crazy thing. Never seen anything like that. Okay. Well, the whole hunt thing is totally optional. God. What is this? How did it just spawn? Get it. Quarterstaff, you. I get what this is. Desecrates the spawning corpses based on monsters in the current area and dealing chaos damage over time to enemies. If you're using the Raised Spectre, there's a chance to spawn spectral corpses. Oh, okay. Weird. That's a weird one. Makes the ground all funky.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Right? Dang. Right? Right? That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Whee!
Interesting style.
We are down to half our dinar
Since
reserves.
I'm not dying, I might switch to that
now
movement
set up
speed
farming.
too.
I'll handle things here.
If that doesn't break it. Do that. Just to see. Just to see if there's a difference.
Oh.
So I do hit that resistance quite a bit.
Doodles.
I do that. Okay. $46 increased physical. That's pretty good. Not what I necessarily wanted there, but it's okay. Keep it for now. Need a one-handed with 2 blue sockets. More chromatic orb. Here's the scepter. There we go. Bam. Just wasted those other orbs on it. Strength. Okay, I need strength. Axe. Yep, let's do that. No, blue. Blue.
Are you in exile?
Dun, 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 dun.
Without
Let's
a
take a look.
home. King's March is waiting. King's March is open. No.
So we just gotta get on this side of things. Okay, where's the strength? After that? Oh shit. I need to do 2. Can't. Why couldn't I? Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's leave that.
though.
Local?
What's up with my loot? Thought it was corn. Oh, I did just send corn, I guess. Whatever the fuck ever. That.
What do you need? What's your back?
Yeah, no, let's just shit.
I see ya.
Bum 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 bum.
Oops.
Come on, Ayla. Think it through.
Alright, and now smelting.
There you are.
Hello.
Hail. I know you can't. Farewell. Oh, it'll be good to have a
Smelt the
smithing
bar.
hammer back in my hand. Ah, well, hail. Go make some legends.
Okay, great. Great stuff. He's great.
That would just make life complicated.
Damn me. Farewell.
Okay, great.
Quite the lady.
Great.
I thought you were a fool for seeking. While we live, we are blessed.
I have seen warriors in black in the east. Return if you must.
Ready?
This land is dying.
My second ascendancy. For this character.
When I'm ready and not I need more mana.
Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now.
Never seen that bug. It's like entrance is there, but at an angle that you can't click on it right away.
Ba 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 ba. I don't know, I just felt like saying something. Up, 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 up.
Artillery. When I'm ready and not before.
I caught some rats in my traps today.
We, the Court of Reckoning, find you, Doidri Stamatis, guilty of the following.
I need more mana. much clatter.
By the way, guys, I haven't looked at the meta page yet. It's still just doing random stuff that I think would be good for the character and not... Yeah, I'm not doing the meta yet, but I'm slowly getting more interested in at least like organizing this into like something that's a one-shotter at the bosses or something.
When I'm ready, and not before.
So, yeah, if it ain't broke at the moment, but definitely like more to do. Just like look at this rare, taking forever to die. So there's definitely more to do. I just don't know what that is yet. Is there a back door to Aliris or no? Or do you have to do weavers to get the stuff to open that? Okay. So how I even got to Oak first, I don't remember. But that's what happened last time. Yeah, there's no back door. Backdoor beauty. Right, there's no like secret tunnel here or nothing, right? Unless there's another way forward this way, right? No. Okay. It's the Weaver's Den or Bust. That's where you get the busts to do the key or something. Bust to bust.
Weaver's Chambers. I want an insta waypoint. I think I'm gonna get it. Right? Or is there? Nope. Nope. In the portal. I'm gonna chill for a bit. Play some music, relax. Sit. Hang tight, and we'll be back at it in just a second.
I can put on a show for you guys. After hours here. After 5 p.m., the whistle's blown. A little snake show. Huh? Huh?
What troubles
Yeah,
you bring?
yeah. Those skeleton minions are brutes. Fucking brutes. About to be even more. Oh, wait a second. Let me take a look. Yeah. So, I don't understand the skill tree. Oh, intelligence. Where the fuck is the dex and the strength on this goddamn tree? Unbelievable. Crazy. Right? It's always the next one over. This intelligence. Dex. Okay. Fine. And then we'll get Dex next time. Jeez. Okay. Silky.
That spear. Yes, that is my best spear. The one I stuck in eye of old Mother April.
Are these fucking cruelties? It's a sacred with supports. All support. I think actually we're having a little. We had the wisps. It's a little bit too much on this. What the fuck happened to my fucking snake? I'm sorry. You got really lazy. Bro, I know it's quick time, but unfortunately, we have to show the real hardworking people what a game addiction is while they get off from work. 24. Okay, that might be something for Fireball. Minion speed. Hate things that take away it. Supported skills 20%. Elemental focus. Predator support. Support minion. Where's minion? First of all, where am I getting my minions? Right? Zombie here. So it would replace phantasms. Anything I grab would replace phantasm support unless I do this and I put zombie there, which I could do. But anyway, minions from 6% more damage. That shit's stupid. That's dumb. I haven't even used volatile dead. Not even using volatile dead. I don't know what I just read, but I don't want to read it again. Not support triggered skills, instant skills, or scope. Okay. Alright. Alright, whatever. It's a hard decision for some reason. Roll destruction, concentrated effect. Spell damage or area damage. I feel like area damage would be nice. But also faster is better. Faster is always better. Fuck it. Sorry that took so long. It's just that they're all blue. What to do?
That would just make life complicated.
So where do we have to go now to get the other bit? Is this the part? Is this the key for this part? I forget what's going on. I know I have to collect these idols in something too. I haven't found the City of Sin yet. So. Or the Temple of Sin or whatever it is. do.
I need more mana.
They should do it for that. Wait, what is that spell? Oh, that's volatile death. It's green. Turning a green into a blue. Alright, whatever. This fuck. That's why, because there's no fucking corpses. Like, why doesn't that come out sometimes? Like, that is really obvious. The other volatile dead was the, like, bit that shoots out from the person. That's cool. Always need corpses. Yay, chromatic orb. We need that too. Ba, 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 ba. There is another. I had a feeling I was wrong about that. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Hello. Return if you must.
Oh, whoops.
comes up again. Ba, 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 ba.
The air stinks of thaumaturgy. I could learn a thing or two here.
Drops are enabled, right? They're still going on.
see that icon on the top of chat.
When I'm ready, and not before.
So let you guys know we're ending stream pretty short.
More mana.
We had a blast today. Blasting through it all. Almost caught up with the other character in a short amount of time. That was awesome. Blast. Everything. All the gear and all the loot. I'm gonna have a factor meal and pass out. Factor meals are 50% off your first box plus free shipping. My specific coupon code. That's right, listed below is your window to ready-made meals for half the price and free shipping. Your first box. You ever tried these kind of meals? They come, you know, in a refrigerated truck, fresh, dietary, dietitian approved, gourmet chef prepared. Can't beat that. And then you don't have to worry about cooking for like days. Take a couple of days off from having to spend hours cooking, cleaning pots and pans. And you help the channel out, you help yourself out. Click the link, it's just below the video when you subscribe to Factor Meals. If you want the link, it's also !Factor is what you type in chat, and it'll give you there. Very safe, very legit, sponsored by Stream Elements. Hyper Taste. Oh, check it out. Iced. So again, Factor Meals. Thanks, guys. They've been great. A lot of fun. Or actually just, you know, makes kind of food kind of fun again because it's not, you don't have to work, you know. So again, thanks again, Factor Meals.
Inquisitor.
We have been live for weeks on end through the wildfires, which are mostly contained, and it's just going to be a long, steady recovery
And not before.
and all that. Things are getting back to normal. The weather is getting better. And yeah, it's time to call it a day here in Snakeland. Just a little bit. See if we can get this boss done. See if we can get the boss first, and then we're gonna go, and then we're gonna eat food, and then we're gonna go to sleep. Come back tomorrow, regular time, 11 a.m. Unless I decide to take the day off, I will post ahead of time if I decide to do that on Saturday. And oh, this is where the ascendancy, dude. Anyway, we're gonna see you guys tomorrow. We'll do this ascendancy. Because these are easy in this game. Fuck, I might do my Path of Exile 2 ascendancies tonight. Just for shit, S&G. It's an abbreviation for us. Get and giggles. having a shit and having a giggle. But most people say shits and giggles, like plural. Once you have a shit, like how do you have another shit to make it feel? Are you giggling the whole time in between the singular shit that you're taking? You know what I mean? Easily. What's that one? Oh yeah. Might do our ascendancy video 2 tonight. Just to do something different. Come back tonight with something different. But I might just sleep and cuddle my waifu pillow. No, we don't actually cuddle. Mallory and I do not cuddle. She's a demon. That would not be a good idea. She would drain me of all my blood, and I would die. Besides, she hasn't asked me to cuddle. And she's a non-corporeal pillow. And I'm talking through a snake cartoon, so none of this like really makes sense. Out of context is like, what are you talking about? What pillow? Mallory is my demon cat waifu couch pillow / bat cat hybrid that flies around and is a pillow. I'm out of it. I really don't know what's going on. I think I was playing too much. I learned that from a shop. Supposed to snap you back into it. What are you doing? You just go, H skibbity doo boop boop bop, hey, and then you're back. So you work. Works every time. Works every time. Skibbity doo bop bop. Doobie. What am I thinking about? What am I doing? Anna, please. No, I'm doing this. There's no way I'm beating this on the way out of the stream. Baby. Wouldn't that be champagne? Rot eyes. Right. Brain rot. Whatever you're referring to. You get some reference. What I was referencing before, games can't do. You can't do that. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, motherfuckers! Stupid fucks. Alright, boss time. Do I get a little refresh of my flaskies? Can I have my flaskies back? Oh shit, where'd she go?
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me!
probably about to get slaughtered. I've been known to get lucky before. That was very quick. Very quick. I like that. Took me like half an hour, or like at least a couple minutes with the other character.
Piety was after a creation of Melagar.
Alright guys, well, that's it for me. Go to town first, and then do the Ascendancy in this area tomorrow. Do I have a waypoint here? Yeah, I do, right? I'm gonna go do stuff, and we'll see you next time. For now, Snake is out. Bye-bye, everybody. Come on. Can't hold me. Fuck. Pissed me off. I need that let's go though. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
Could you pay me in advance?
No.
I need that money.
Do it.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
too many of them. What are we going to do?
I missed the part where that's my problem. Ben. What happened?
Killed not by clones. By a lightsaber he was. You survived.
You should have thought of that earlier.
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Stings, doesn't it? I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You will not stop me. Darth Vader will become more powerful than either of us.
You're an embarrassment. Gonna cry? Good riddance.
Take care of yourself.
My name is Sergeant Frank Drebin, Detective Lieutenant, Police Squad. There'd been a recent wave of murders at the city zoo. I was bringing in a suspect when I got a call from headquarters about the kidnapping.
Parasite, the plaga.
I promise you, whatever scum did this, not one man in this force will rest for 1 minute until he's behind bars. Now let's grab a bite to eat.
Great.
I couldn't believe it was her. It was like a dream. But there she was, just like I remembered her. She was giving me a look I could feel in my hip pocket.
I'm sorry I can't hear you. Don't fire the gun while you're talking.
Take care of yourself, baby. By the way, I faked every orgasm.
Hold on to your fedoras, folks, because we're heading to a land of magic and mystery called Middle-earth. In The Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, we meet little Frodo Baggins, a humble hobbit with big furry feet and even bigger problems. His dear Uncle Bilbo leaves him a plain gold ring, except this trinket's no ordinary bauble. It's the One Ring, forged by the Dark Lord Sauron to rule them all.
Wise old wizard Gandalf gets the wind up and sends Frodo on a quest. Tagging along is Frodo's loyal sidekick Sam, who's equal parts heart, courage, and downright stubbornness. They're joined by the mischievous duo Merry and Pippin, who provide laughs like a pair of vaudeville comics. Together, they meet Aragorn, a ranger with a destiny bigger than a dragon's grin. Legolas, the elven archer who's deadlier with a bow than Cupid on Valentine's Day. Gimli, the gruff dwarf who'd rather swing an axe than shake a hand. And Boromir, a noble man with a weakness for shiny objects. Under the watchful eyes of elven Lord Elrond and his enchanting daughter Arwen, who's got a twinkle in her eye for Aragorn, they form a ragtag fellowship sworn to protect Frodo. But it's no walk in the Shire, folks. The dastardly Saruman, once Gandalf's ally, is now Sauron's stooge, brewing trouble at Isengard faster than a pot of chili on a Sunday afternoon. Orcs, trolls, and ring-wraiths plague our heroes at every turn, while poor old Gollum slithers in the shadows muttering about precious this and precious that. As they journey across treacherous mountains, through underground cities, and down roaring rivers, the Fellowship must keep the ring out of Sauron's flaming eye, and their own hearts free of its terrible temptation. Will Frodo shoulder this mighty burden, or will the dark power consume them all faster than you can say second breakfast? Prepare for sword-swinging battles, close shaves, and a little magic along the way. The Fellowship of the Ring will have you cheering, gasping, and laughing like a kid in a candy store. And that's a promise from Middle-earth to Main Street.
In a world where flying cars zoom through the skies and robot maids clean the house, comes a family like no other. Meet the Jetsons. George Jetson, your typical, hardworking family man, except he works for Spacely Sprockets, operating the most futuristic machine you've ever seen. Just one press of a button, and his workday's done. But every hard worker needs a little help at home. Meet Jane Jetson, his fashionable wife, keeping the family in line with her charm, grace, and, well, let's be honest. And what's a family without some kids? Here's Judy Jetson, a teenager with stars in her eyes and a cosmic taste for adventure. Will she ever get that date with her space cadet crush? And little Elroy Jetson, a whiz kid with gadgets. Whether it's building a robot dog or inventing something that gets him into trouble, Elroy's always up to something. Don't forget the family's trusty companion, Astro, the lovable dog with a whole lot of bark and even more mischief. But it's not all fun and games in the Jetsons world. When Mr. Spacely calls, there's trouble brewing at Spacely Sprockets. Can George handle the pressure? Can Jane keep the house from falling apart? And most importantly, will they make it to their vacation on the moon? This year, buckle up for a high-flying adventure through space with futuristic gadgets, lovable robots, and a family like no other. The Jetsons. It's wilder than your wildest sci-fi dreams and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks, and prepare for liftoff. And don't forget, leave your robot at home. Subscribe for more out-of-this-world movie trailers.
In a world scarred by the aftermath of atomic war, humanity's future hangs by a thread. Machines, once our tools, have risen to become our executioners. As the remnants of mankind fight to survive, a shadow falls across time itself. Sarah Connor is just another face in a bustling city, a waitress with dreams no bigger than making rent. But her ordinary life shatters when she becomes the target of a relentless assassin, the Terminator. Sent from the year 2029, it's not just a machine. It's a hunter, emotionless, unstoppable, and programmed with a singular purpose, to erase Sarah Connor from existence and extinguish humanity's last hope. But Sarah isn't alone. From the future, a lone protector emerges. Kyle Reese. Hardened by the bleak battlefields of tomorrow, he knows the stakes all too well. Without Sarah, the war against the machines is lost. His mission is clear. Protect her at all costs, even if it means sacrificing everything. As night closes in, the city becomes a battleground. The Terminator is everywhere and nowhere. Its cold, mechanical precision man always a step ahead. Sarah and Kyle must navigate a desperate fight for survival, each move more dangerous than the last. Trust is forged in the heat of terror, and amidst the chaos, a fragile connection begins to bloom. But time is running out. Can Sarah embrace her destiny and become the savior she's destined to be? The Terminator, coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world of chaos and domination, a serpent rises again. On Cobra Island, a fortress of evil is reborn, with Destro forging weapons of destruction, and the Baroness commanding with ruthless precision. Cobra Commander returns to seize control, with an army of carefully selected soldiers, the best of the best. The Cobra Troopers. But Duke always has a plan, and Flint charges forward with firepower ready to break the lines. Cobra's war machines tear through the battlefield. Scarlet leads the fight with fearless resolve. As Cobra's forces escalate their assault, the Joes press on from the depths of the jungle. Cobra Vipers lying in wait, but Roadblock brings the muscle to crush them, while Lady J uncovers the truth behind enemy lines. The skies ignite as Cobra takes the battle above. The Joes rise to meet them in the heavens. As Cobra's deadly defenses strike from below, the Baroness commanding chaos in every step, backed by machines built for destruction. But the Joes strike back with unmatched precision. Storm Shadow prepare to strikes, but Snake Eyes is ready. And now, the battle rages across the open seas. But who is Zarana's target? And most importantly, is the Baroness's bikini bulletproof? And did she pack enough sunscreen? Will Cobra finally conquer the world once and for all, or is he about to lose it again? Find out in theaters. G.I. Joe, Cobra Returns, coming soon.
In a world hanging by a thread, only she had the strength to face the coming storm. And two men, powerful in their own right. They thought they could control him, a creature born from their own ambition. The chimpanzee, his strength unmatched, his rage uncontainable now. The warrior, bound by honor, and the businessman, driven by ambition, must unite. Earth trembles beneath his fury. Buildings fall, cities burn. Can they stop the unstoppable? Or will they become his prey, just like the rest?
Step into a world like no other, a world of adventure, mystery, and power beyond imagination. From the vast reaches of science and the depths of the unknown comes the Fantastic Four. Meet Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, a man of science and discovery, driven to push the boundaries of the impossible. And here is Sue Storm, the dazzling Invisible Girl. Beautiful and fearless, a woman with a secret weapon, the power to vanish from sight and save her friends in the blink of an eye. Then, there's her fiery brother, Johnny Storm. He's the Human Torch, a daredevil with a heart of flame, ready to soar to new heights and blaze through any danger. And finally, the mighty Ben Grimm, the Thing, a powerhouse with a heart of gold, as strong as rock and twice as tough, a true hero, wrapped in stone. But with great power comes even greater enemies. Dr. Doom, a mastermind of terror armed with dark sorcery and unmatched intellect, he will stop at nothing to bring the Fantastic Four to their knees. Will the Fantastic Four conquer the shadows and save humanity, or will the world fall under Doom's cold, ruthless grasp? This summer, mystery, adventure, and powers that'll knock your socks off, served up with a heaping side of heroism in The Fantastic Four. It's more daring than your wildest imaginings, and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. So grab your tickets, folks, and remember, don't be late. You wouldn't want to miss one fantastic second. Subscribe for more exclusive movie trailers.
In the distant reaches of the galaxy, a solitary bounty hunter, clad in armor and driven by honor, he is Mandalorian. In the temporal gap between Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, and Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens, he embarks on a journey with a mysterious little creature, Yoda's baby, to unknown lands. On this desolate planet, the Mandalorian is not only a warrior, but also a protector. He has no name and no surname, only the title of his people, the Mandalorian. His faith is steadfast, his blade sharp, and his goal clear, to protect this fragile life and find its kind, the Jedi. Following their footsteps, we meet Kara, a former Special Forces soldier whose eyes burn with the fire of battle, yet whose heart holds a deep loathing for war. She is intertwined with the fate of the Mandalorians, fighting alongside them against a more formidable foe. In this starry sea, every traveler has their own story and their own battle. The head of the Bounty Hunters Guild, Griff, exudes a desire for power in his eyes, and he holds the fate of countless people in his hands. And Bo-Katan Kryze, the former Mandalorian regent, has the same goal as the Mandalorians, to fight for the future of her people. The journey of Mandalorian and Yoda's baby was filled with danger and challenges. They were pursued by the remnants of the Empire, faced unknown alien creatures, and even came close to encountering the legend of the Jedi. Ahsoka Tano, a former Jedi Padawan, her figure was faintly visible in the darkness. Her sword danced like the wind, her gaze like lightning. This is an adventure about honor, courage, and sacrifice. The Mandalorian, the lone warrior, has his own code. This is the way. How will he protect Baby Yoda, a creature of great importance in this hostile universe, and find its rightful home? Star Wars, The Mandalorian, A Mandalorian's Oath. In this vast expanse of space, every choice is a battle, and every journey is a legend. Follow the Mandalorian and Yoda's baby as they explore the unknown and face challenges together. Get ready to witness the bravest warriors, the truest defenders, and the most heartfelt vows in the galaxy. This is the story of the Mandalorians, and it's a legend for every Star Wars fan.
a nightmare awakens. This isn't just a rescue mission. This is humanity's descent into a living hell. Leon S. Kennedy arrives. Sharp suit, sharper hair, and sarcasm sharper still. He's here to save Ashley Graham. Easy, right? Except nothing here is simple or sane. The villagers move like infected puppets, not zombies. Oh no, that would be too kind. These creatures are something worse, controlled by a parasitic consciousness that strips away humanity, leaving raw, murderous instinct. Ashley Graham isn't just a target. She's bait, a living trigger in a biological trap designed by something that stopped understanding humanity generations ago. Her screams echo through decaying villages, calling Leon deeper into a nightmare with no exit. Oh, you thought things couldn't get worse? Buckle up. El Gigante, a colossal brute of muscle and mutation, towering over Leon like a skyscraper of flesh. Every thunderous step feels like an earthquake. Every swing of its massive fists, a promise of annihilation. Think tall, dark, and horrifying. Mendez exudes menace with every deliberate step. When his body twists and mutates, you realize he's been holding back. Remember Leon's old pal? He's back and upgraded. Krauser's a one-man wrecking crew with blades for days and a grudge sharper than his knives. And now, let's talk Ada Wong, a razor blade wrapped in silk, stunning and always one step ahead. She walks into the chaos like it's a cocktail party, her true intentions hidden behind a smirk. Is she here to help? To hinder? Does it matter? Finally, Osmond Sadler, the grand architect of this biological nightmare. His vision for humanity is, let's call it ambitious. His transformation into a towering abomination is the parasite's final love letter to evolution gone wrong.
In a universe ruled by power, where noble houses vie for control and the sands whisper secrets of ancient prophecies, comes a story of courage, betrayal, and destiny. Welcome to Dune. Meet Paul Atreides, a young heir to House Atreides. Together with his valiant father, Duke Leto, his loyal mentor, Gurney Halleck, and the formidable warrior, Duncan Idaho, Paul faces a deadly game. Sent by the Emperor himself to rule the desert planet Arrakis, Paul and his noble father are stepping into a deadly trap. Arrakis holds the galaxy's most valuable resource, spice, the key to travel between stars. But this barren world is a battleground for power. Enter the cunning Baron Harkonnen, scheming to destroy House Atreides, with his ruthless nephew Feyd-Rautha by his side. As war breaks out and tragedy strikes, Paul must flee into the unforgiving desert with his mother, Lady Jessica, a member of the secretive Bene Gesserit, an ancient order of women with incredible powers. Guided by visions of a mysterious woman, Chani, and Stilgar, the leader of the fierce desert warriors known as the Fremen, Paul must embrace his destiny as the Lisan al-Gaib and rise as a messiah for a people long oppressed. But there's the Emperor's daughter, Princess Irulan. Her beauty and royal power hide secrets that could change Paul's future forever. Will Paul fulfill his destiny, defeat his nemesis Feyd-Rautha, and save the galaxy? Or will the sands of Arrakis bury his fate forever? It's a battle for survival with betrayal, intrigue, and massive sandworms lurking beneath every dune. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Harry! I've reached the top!
You survived.
What happened?
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
plunged into chaos. An ancient evil has awakened. To resist this evil, brave souls from distant corners of the earth, guardians of ancient powers, have answered the call. They come unyielding and undaunted, each with a fate yet unwritten, each daring to face the darkness, even as it threatens to consume them. They set off toward the Dark Wanderer, once a hero who dared to bind Diablo's essence within himself. But that act has left him consumed. As Diablo's power grows and twists his soul, his drive to free his brothers is unstoppable, and with them, he seeks to release all the horrors of hell upon the world. Our heroes press onward, venturing through lands where nightmares awaken, where shadows twist into horrors unseen. Their journey will be grueling, testing every ounce of courage and strength as they push toward a final battle that will decide the fate of all. Can these brave souls stop the rising tide of darkness? Or will the world be swallowed whole? Diablo, coming soon to a dungeon near you. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe to our channel and give it a thumbs up. It really helps us out. We appreciate your support and hope to see you in the next one.
In a city where corruption seeps through concrete and hope dies in dark alleys, one man wages an endless war. This time, Bruce Wayne doesn't just wear a mask, he becomes the night itself. A billionaire's smile by day, a demon's wrath by night. Every punch thrown carries the weight of 2 murdered parents. Every gadget funded by an empire built on old money and older pain. Selina Kyle slips through penthouse windows like silk through fingers. The Catwoman, they whisper. A thief who steals more than jewels. She might just steal the Dark Knight's heart. Harley Quinn, whose laughter echoes through Arkham's halls. Once a doctor of minds, now the queen of criminal chaos. The Joker, chaos incarnate, wearing a Glasgow smile. No method to his madness, no reason to his rhyme. Just a painted face, promising that one bad day can break anyone. Poison Ivy's garden grows wild in civilization's decay. Her emerald domain spreads through abandoned parks and forgotten greenhouses, where nature reclaims what humanity stole. The Dark Knight treads carefully here. Every shadow could hide a venomous bloom. Every breeze carries spores of her deadly influence. She sees him as just another parasite in a city of pollution, while he recognizes the dangerous beauty in her crusade. The Penguin's empire rising from Gotham's docks. Two-Face's coin flipping between justice and vengeance. But in Wayne Manor's shadowed halls, Alfred keeps vigil. Through moonlit rooftops, Batman and Catwoman cross paths like shadows in the night, each chase a dance of its own. Can Bruce Wayne find peace in a city that feeds on pain? Because this time, Gotham needs more than a hero. It needs a legend. It needs its Dark Knight. Wands at the ready. The wizarding world is back. Bigger, louder, and more chaotic than ever. At Hogwarts, magic never rests. Potions explode, and the Forbidden Forest hides more than anyone wants to admit. But when darkness rises again, it's not just Harry Potter taking charge. It's the women who keep this magical madness from falling apart. Hermione Granger. Brains, bravery, and zero tolerance for nonsense. While Harry and Ron stumble through plans, Hermione's already solved the puzzle, read the ancient text, and prepared a backup spell. Ginny Weasley. A firestorm wrapped in charm. Sweet? Hardly. Ginny's a wand-slinging force of nature with no patience for dark wizards or Harry's chosen one moments. When she charges into battle, even Voldemort would pause, and he doesn't have time for fear. Speaking of Voldemort, no nose, no chill, and definitely no idea how to take a joke. Luna Lovegood, whimsical and wise, is the quiet voice of reason in the chaos. While everyone panics, Luna's already 2 steps ahead. The battle is coming, and there's no turning back. As the castle trembles, Harry's fighting for his life. But even the Chosen One knows that the real power lies with the witches who are holding everything together. Ron's doing his best, but he's not exactly leading the charge. Then, Dumbledore's plan finally unravels in the most unexpected way. Everything's coming to a head. Voldemort's final strike is imminent. In the middle of it all, the women lead the charge, casting spells, fighting, and proving that the real strength of Hogwarts lies in their courage, wit, and unbreakable bonds. Harry Potter. Coming soon.
In the dead of night, a vessel looms, its secrets locked within. But this story begins far from here, in the cursed land of Transylvania. Across the sea, Ellen senses it. An unseen force pulling her into a nightmare. Her husband, Thomas Hutter, sent on business, unknowingly stepping into the grasp of something ancient. A figure emerges from the shadows, not a man, but something that defies death, icy to the touch. Its presence lingers. Its hunger never fades. Far away, Ellen shudders. She does not know why, but she is no longer alone. While Knock has never been quite normal. The Master is coming. Hutter sees the truth too late. He is not a guest, but prey. From the wreck, they scatter loyal, determined, and really bad for tourism. Science offers no reason, only fear. But Ellen remembers. That face haunted her long before this moment. Some do not fear the Master. They welcome him. But one must act. One must not look away. She doesn't move. She doesn't panic. And Nosferatu was expecting more of a reaction. Too late. The hunter has become the hunted. The nightmare fades, but evil never truly dies. From the depths of horror, Nosferatu.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some of the scariest clips of the week, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. In a spine-tingling video shared to TikTok by user the.paranormal.archives, viewers witness an unsettling encounter at Florida King High School, a place reportedly built over an old cemetery.
Just to, I don't know, let you guys know this school was built on a cemetery. I don't know if that helps my situation or not.
The footage, captured by a janitor during his late-night shift, details a series of strange events as he cleans up after a student party.
Yeah, I didn't really believe him until tonight. I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here.
Among the most peculiar occurrences is a lone red balloon that seems to follow him, as if guided by an unseen force.
No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me. And do your thing, you stupid balloon. I got you on camera now, so let's just, see?
The video escalates in creepiness as the janitor, moving cautiously from the classroom into the corridor, shows the balloon gliding silently behind him.
Ooh, okay. See, no.
The tension heightens when the camera catches a fleeting glimpse of a dark, shadowy figure racing past a window in the background.
It just follows me no matter what. Ooh!
The figure moves too quickly and unnaturally to be easily explained, leaving the janitor visibly shaken.
Ooh!
Realizing the situation may be more than he bargained for, he abruptly ends the video, making a hasty exit.
No, I can't.
This chilling footage has left viewers speculating on whether the school's ghostly reputation is more than just a local legend, and if something otherworldly still haunts its abandoned halls.
It just follows me no matter what. Ooh!
In a spine-chilling video published by YouTuber Urbex Hill in April 2022, viewers are taken on a heart-pounding journey through a hidden, maze-like underground tunnel system spanning over 10 miles.
Over the course of one whole day, I traversed more than 10 miles in a confusing and seemingly endless tunnel system hidden.
The danger escalates as floodwaters rise and slippery conditions make navigating the tunnels treacherous.
I feel like now is a good time to tell you that this exploration was extremely difficult, with all the rushing water coming towards me, and the air being so foggy, moist, and dense, making it difficult to see and breathe.
Then, amidst the foggy corridors, he captures footage of something eerie. Two glowing-eyed creatures peeking from behind a wall. What truly elevates this discovery is the rumoured location of the tunnels. Point Pleasant, West Virginia, the town synonymous with the infamous Mothman sightings of the late 1960s. Between November 1966 and December 1967, Point Pleasant residents reported terrifying encounters with a winged humanoid creature with glowing red eyes. The sightings culminated in the tragic collapse of the Silver Bridge, which claimed 46 lives. These events became the basis for John A. Keel's book, The Mothman Prophecies, and the 2002 film adaptation, forever cementing the Mothman as a cryptid legend tied to disaster and mystery. This footage has ignited a fierce debate among cryptid enthusiasts and paranormal investigators. Some speculate that Urbex Hill may have stumbled upon the same mysterious entity connected to the Mothman prophecies. The glowing eyes, humanoid form, and tense atmosphere closely mirror the original eyewitness descriptions, suggesting that Point Pleasant's dark legacy may still be lurking in its forgotten corners. Is this proof of the Mothman's continued presence, or a chilling coincidence born of folklore? One thing is certain, this YouTuber's exploration has reignited interest in the legend, leaving viewers questioning just how much of the Mothman myth remains undiscovered, and what otherworldly dangers could still haunt the depths of this mysterious town. In an unsettling video uploaded to TikTok by Toxic Glass Demons, a group of friends captures an eerie moment during a sleepover. The footage shows someone sleepwalking, heading directly towards one of the women lying on the sofa. This incident, captured on camera, provides a first-hand look at how sleepwalking can manifest and how creepy it can be for those who experience it.
We ask all of our guests if they have ghost stories, supernatural experiences, UFO sightings, anything like that.
During an episode of the H3 podcast with Ethan and Hyla Klein, Canadian psychologist and author Jordan Peterson recounted a strange and eerie stay at a hotel in downtown Nashville.
Do you have any supernatural experiences?
What began as a simple trip to a scientific conference quickly turned into a surreal experience that involved an encounter that was difficult to explain.
Nashville, and to a scientific conference, and I looked online to book a hotel, booked a hotel, and then I went down to Nashville, and my former graduate advisor was coming, staying in the same hotel, but he didn't come with me, and a student of mine who had become a professor was also coming into town. Okay, so I got to this hotel, and I didn't know that Nashville, that had been hollowed out, like the downtown wasn't good. There were lots of abandoned buildings. It was pretty crime-ridden, not a fun place.
Peterson explains that he arrived in downtown Nashville to find himself in a less than desirable neighborhood filled with abandoned buildings. The hotel, which dated back to the 1970s, had an air of neglect, but its lobby was a striking contrast.
The lobby was beautiful, like they'd completely redone it. There were replicas of like Renaissance paintings on the roof. It was all marble. It was really quite impressive.
After settling into the room and briefly stepping out for dinner, Peterson returned with a former student to find something strange. Every drawer in the room was mysteriously opened.
I walked in and all the drawers in the cabinets were open. Like, so there was a bureau, 4 drawers and 4 drawers side to side, and there was the little table between the beds, and there was a desk. And all of the drawers were open. And not just a little bit open, like completely open. But my computer was still on the bed, and so was the luggage. And I thought...
Even more unsettling, the Gideon Bible in the nightstand was open to an ominous verse.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil.
Puzzled, Peterson and his guest tried to dismiss the incident, assuming perhaps vibrations from a passing truck had caused the drawers to move. However, when they closed all the drawers and turned around, one of them had inexplicably opened again. The following morning, Peterson shared the strange events with the hotel receptionist, hoping to get an explanation.
The next morning, I went downstairs to this girl behind the counter, and I walked up and I said, "Look, I don't want to alarm you, but I went out last night, and when I came back into my room, all the drawers were open. I think someone was in my room."
However, her response was far from comforting. Without missing a beat, she confirmed the hotel's haunted reputation, adding that she always came to work armed with a baseball bat. Peterson goes on to explain that he wasn't the only guest experiencing unexplained activity. His graduate advisor, who was also staying in the hotel, reported a similarly unsettling incident. After taking a shower the night before, he returned to his room to find 2 drawers mysteriously open, despite having closed them earlier. The eerie vibes extended into the next day when Peterson and 2 graduate students sat down for breakfast at the hotel's seemingly upscale restaurant. Despite the fancy decor, the restaurant was empty and the service was bizarre. The waiter, who had no menus, told them they could order anything they wanted. After placing their orders for eggs, the group endured an agonizing wait of nearly 45 minutes. When the food finally arrived, they were served raw eggs sitting elegantly on their plates. After another long delay, the eggs were properly cooked, but the meal ended on a peculiar note, an $83 bill, far more than they expected.
And I was laughing to my students. I said, well, the only thing that could possibly top that off is if it was ridiculously expensive. So then he brought the bill. It was like $83.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson's encounter at the Nashville hotel left him and his fellow travelers questioning whether the hotel's ghostly reputation was more than just a local legend. From the drawers opening on their own to the Bible's bizarre warning and even their strange dining experience, the sequence of events continues to haunt Peterson's memory. His retelling serves as a compelling reminder of how even the most rational minds can be unsettled by things that defy explanation. a recent video capturing a glowing orb over the skies of Nashville, Tennessee has ignited widespread fascination online.
Look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna try to zoom in on this. Oh my gosh, do you see that? What the bro. I've seen it all over TikTok, now I'm literally seeing them in person. This is right next to Nashville, Tennessee. Right in Nashville, Tennessee.
Uploaded to Facebook by Officially Strange, the footage showcases a mysterious, luminescent object emerging from the distance before hovering eerily in place.
Oh my gosh, do you see that?
In a stunning twist, the orb ejects several smaller orbs into the surrounding airspace, which flit about briefly before vanishing without a trace. The sequence of events has left viewers both captivated and baffled, fueling further speculation about unidentified aerial phenomena. This sighting comes at a time of heightened interest in UAPs, coinciding with recent congressional hearings focused on investigating such occurrences and their potential implications for national security and beyond. Interestingly, the Nashville event parallels recent reports of drone sightings over New Jersey, sparking debates about whether these phenomena are linked to advanced aerial surveillance or something more extraordinary, perhaps even extraterrestrial activity. Tennessee itself has a long-standing history of UFO encounters, and this latest sighting is reminiscent of the famous Shelbyville incident of 1977, where numerous witnesses reported seeing a large craft with dazzling lights hovering over the area. The parallels between the Shelbyville case and the current Nashville sighting hint at the possibility of an ongoing pattern of UAP activity across the state. As new reports emerge and investigations continue, enthusiasts and experts alike are left wondering whether these celestial enigmas are fragments of a larger, unsolved mystery that possibly spans decades. Coming up in just a few seconds, we take a look at some mysterious Bigfoot footage, but before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we post our eerie and mysterious episodes. In a captivating video making waves on Instagram, uploaded by user SquatchWatch1, viewers are shown what appears to be a Bigfoot-like figure perched high in a tree.
I swear to God, that's a Bigfoot sitting in a tree. I swear to God. Holy.
The brief footage has sparked heated debate among believers and skeptics alike. While some claim this could be a rare and remarkable sighting of the elusive cryptid, others argue that the lack of clear details and the unstable footage hint at a possible hoax. With the video providing minimal context, no concrete information about the filming location or follow-up investigation, the mystery remains unsolved.
I swear to God, that's a Bigfoot sitting in a tree. I swear to God. Holy.
So is this footage an elaborate prank meant to stoke online curiosity, or could it be genuine evidence of Bigfoot casually lounging in the treetops? We'll throw this one over to you, the viewer, for final judgment. Let me know your take in the comments section below. Now, if you want to watch some more scary video clips, then hit these two links right there. Also, remember to subscribe to our other two YouTube channels. We've got Slapped Ham Mysteries for more in-depth, creepy, true crime style content. We've also got Slapped Ham Shorts, which is short-form, quick-fire content. There's some links to both channels in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some really freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. In 2016, YouTube user SerioPH uploaded eerie footage that has left viewers debating whether they've witnessed genuine paranormal activity or just a clever hoax. The video shows unsettling moments surrounding a small porcelain clown doll believed to be cursed or haunted. The video begins with Sirio PH casually discussing strange occurrences at their mother's house.
Bueno, acá estamos en la pieza de mi mamá. Voy a hacer un video para que vean de que muchas personas me preguntan por el payaso de...
The focus of the conversation revolves around the clown doll, which was reportedly moved into a wardrobe after causing sleepless nights due to unexplained noises. According to the uploader, the disturbances seem to peak at night, and the purpose of the video is to provide real evidence that something strange is happening in the home. As they stand by the wardrobe discussing the disturbances, something eerie happens.
Una persona cuando se está enferma hay que entenderla, porque solamente el sufrimiento que pasa la persona.
Sirio PH opens the wardrobe and shows the inside, revealing only clothes and papers, dismissing any possibility of a hidden prankster. A little later, the door rattles again, this time more forcefully. Viewers are shown that the wardrobe is firmly against the wall, ruling out any external vibrations.
Que haga alguna broma o algo. Es real.
The intensity of the sound prompts speculation, with many questioning the role of the porcelain clown doll that sits ominously inside.
Ahí se mueve.
Many viewers have speculated that the doll is either cursed or haunted, given the repeated activity centered around the wardrobe. Some comments draw comparisons to other infamous haunted objects like Annabelle or Robert the Doll, suggesting that this could be another item plagued by a restless spirit. With viewers divided between fear and doubt, one thing is certain: Sirio PH's video continues to captivate audiences, raising the question, what would you do if you owned a doll that wouldn't let you sleep? A chilling video posted by social media user Gateway to Hell House has left viewers debating whether they've witnessed genuine paranormal activity or an elaborate prank. The unsettling footage follows a family who, after hearing strange noises in their home late at night, fled outside out of fear of a possible intruder. But what they captured on their phone has led many to believe they encountered something far more sinister.
Show you saw something like that. But it's inside now. Tap it on the window right there. Top window. Bottom window. Bottom window.
A shadowy figure can be seen moving eerily throughout the home's windows.
Oh, man, it disappeared. Top window. Right. The hell is it going to zoom in on this? Bottom window. What the hell is going on?
Just going through the floor or something.
Many commenters are convinced that the figure is a supernatural entity, often referred to as a shadow person. A figure common in paranormal lore believed to be an ominous sign or manifestation of negative energy. Shadow figures are frequently linked to ghost sightings and have been reported during sleep paralysis experiences or hauntings. The way this figure moves in the video, seemingly defying logic, has fueled speculation that this was no ordinary intruder.
Bottom window. Bottom window. What the hell does its face look like?
A spine-chilling post on our Slapped Ham subreddit by user Blimpses of Puregliss has left Reddit buzzing about a possible ghost sighting at the annual Peach Bowl in Atlanta, Georgia. Known for its exciting college football matchups, the Peach Bowl may now carry a new reputation, one of the paranormal kind. According to the Redditor, their brother was lucky enough to attend the game and capture several photos of the players and crowd. But when reviewing the images later, they noticed something eerie in the stands. The Redditor is quick to note that while Arizona State University's mascot is the Red Devils, this figure doesn't resemble any fan or mascot costume. Instead, it seems spectral and out of place, as though it's phasing in and out of reality. I've seen a few shadow people before, the Redditor shared in their post. One when I was young, and a couple during a rough patch a few years ago. So I'm a full-on believer in weird stuff like this. So what do you think? Did this Redditor's brother capture something paranormal, or is it another case of camera glitches playing tricks on us? Paranormal or not, this eerie image has certainly left people talking and looking over their shoulders.
What's up, everyone? This is Zach, channel Into the Void.
A spine-chilling exploration by YouTube user Into the Void has left viewers on edge after he posted footage of a terrifying experience inside a storm drain tunnel in downtown Colorado Springs. The unsettling clip, which has gained traction across Reddit and other online forums, has led many to speculate that the explorer may have encountered a cryptid lurking in the darkness. The adventure began as a typical urban exploration mission, with the YouTuber and his friend venturing into a series of underground tunnels near Fountain Creek. The tunnels, stretching over a mile, were dimly lit with only flashlights to guide them. What started as a casual exploration quickly spiraled into a nightmare.
Okay, so I need to set up my gear. I'm just gonna cut for a second, and then we'll get back to it.
In the video, Into the Void recalls how he and his friend initially heard an animalistic scream that resembled a mountain lion.
Hello? Anyone here?
But when they saw a pale, emaciated figure moving toward them in the dark, they knew they weren't dealing with an ordinary animal. Describing it as having a horse-like face and a sickly humanoid body, he compared the creature's appearance to the infamous Pope-Lick monster, a legendary cryptid known for its eerie resemblance to a humanoid goat hybrid. Despite their initial terror and vow never to return, the pressure from viewers on Reddit convinced Into the Void to go back. Armed with a flashlight, camera, and even a Glock 19 for safety, he made his way through freezing waters and treacherous terrain to reach the tunnels once more. Things quickly took a frightening turn. Around the 1:35 mark, the camera captures what looks like wet footprints on the floor of the tunnel, strange given the location's isolation. Shortly after, he hears this in the distance.
What the Nope, I'm dipped now.
Panicked, he abandons the exploration and flees the tunnel.
I don't know what that is.
The nature of the creature has left many viewers debating its origins. Some speculate that it could be a cryptid, possibly a skinwalker or a wendigo, known in folklore for haunting isolated areas. As the video circulates, many are asking whether someone will be brave or foolish enough to investigate further. For now, the mystery of what lurks beneath Colorado Springs remains unsolved, with the echo of that chilling scream haunting viewers long after the video ends. In April 2024, the Northern Paranormal Team UK, known for their explorations of haunted locations across Manchester and the north of England, uploaded footage that left viewers questioning whether they had captured evidence of the paranormal. The investigation, posted on their YouTube channel, took place at a home that had previously shown signs of eerie activity, and this time the team may have captured something chilling on camera.
Hi gang, we're at Jed and Dave's house doing another investigation because things have been seen here last year when we was up here. It was quite creepy, so we're just going to do another investigation now, a little one.
As the investigation unfolds, the team explores a dimly lit house using night vision cameras and a K2 meter, hoping to detect any unusual energy spikes or apparitions.
Using the night vision camera on the SLS, so that's why they're stood behind me, because we don't want to keep mapping them.
Exactly.
We want to see what we can map ourselves.
Early on, they mentioned previous encounters with orbs and other strange occurrences. However, the calm atmosphere doesn't last long. Soon, the camera catches this.
We just keep going past and say, "Whoa! What the hell?"
The team looks around but can't see anything.
What the hell? I don't know. To me, it looked like a face.
If we watch that again in slow motion, you can see what looks like a face peering around the door.
We just keep going past and say, "Whoa!"
Despite the team's excitement, they attempt to debunk the sighting by inspecting their surroundings. They note a towel hanging by the door, wondering if it could have been mistaken for the face.
Did I just see something or am I imagining it?
I don't know, let's go.
But even after careful review, they can't explain the face's brief appearance.
We just keep going past and say, "Whoa!"
One team member remarks, it's not just a shadow. It looked like it had features. We're going to have to go back and review this properly.
All we can do is just keep going past and say, "Whoa!"
The team's footage has sparked debate among viewers. Many paranormal enthusiasts believe they may have captured an apparition, perhaps a spirit tied to the home's history. Whether the face captured on camera is a genuine spirit or a trick of the eye remains a mystery.
We just keep going past and say, "Whoa!
What the hell? Did I just see something or am I imagining it?
I don't know, let's go.
Instagram user Alienígenas do Presente has left followers buzzing after posting eerie nighttime footage of what many are calling a genuine UFO sighting. The footage is brief but captivating, with some viewers believing this could be definitive proof of extraterrestrial visitation. While believers see this as evidence of alien life, skeptics have pointed out possible natural or technological explanations. Atmospheric conditions such as ball lightning, military exercises, or drones could theoretically create similar effects, but no official explanations have been confirmed. The footage has drawn the attention of UFO enthusiasts who are urging for further investigation. Some have requested that Alienígenas do Presente share any additional footage or context to help analyse the sighting. Until then, this mysterious encounter will remain part of the growing catalogue of unexplained aerial phenomena. TikTok user PHRECIA has sent chills down viewers' spines after sharing his eerie experiences with a supposedly haunted Chucky doll. The story, paired with unsettling home security footage, has left many wondering if this creepy doll is the real deal, or just an elaborate hoax. In the first video, PHRECIA recounts how he discovered the doll had been operating without batteries. He references an old Christmas video where he excitedly opened the doll as a gift. That day, I even put it to the test, he says, recalling how he asked the doll its name and it responded. Later, his mother revealed an unsettling detail. 3 separate times she had entered his room to find the Chucky doll lying upside down on the floor, as if it had fallen or moved on its own. Initially skeptical, PHRECIA dismissed her claims, that is until he accidentally found the box of batteries, untouched since he received the doll, proving it had been moving and making sounds without power.
Hola Chucky.
Chucky.
To further support his claims, PHRECIA shared a second video taken from a home security camera. The footage shows a chair rocking back and forth on its own as if being pushed by an invisible force. Moments later, toys nearby suddenly tumble over, seemingly without explanation. While many are quick to connect the doll's behaviour to paranormal activity, skeptics suggest alternative causes. Some speculate that the doll could have malfunctioned electronically, while others think the movements caught on camera could be staged. However, believers argue that the combination of battery-free activity and eerie home footage is too coincidental to ignore. For now, PHRECIA hasn't revealed whether he plans to keep the doll or get rid of it, but many followers have suggested bringing in a paranormal investigator to further analyse the situation. Whatever the case, this creepy account is another reminder of why haunted dolls continue to fascinate and terrify audiences worldwide. Before we get to that last segment and look at what many are calling real evidence of a werewolf, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash like, and leave us some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A mysterious post has been going viral across social media, sparking intrigue and skepticism. It tells the story of a hidden door, a secret chamber, and the discovery of cryptozoological artifacts during a renovation in 2017 at the Little Museum of Nykøbing Falster in Denmark. Among the eerie relics was what many are calling a petrified werewolf on display as part of the museum's collection, aptly named the Museum Obscurum. The discovery began when museum staff stumbled upon a concealed room during restoration work. Inside, they found old crates, ancient documents, and detailed sketches, all linked to the home's former owner, Cornelius S.C. Roeder. Born in 1821 into a wealthy noble family of German descent, Roeder's early life seemed ordinary, a privileged man studying medicine in Copenhagen. However, his fate took a strange turn after a trip to Italy in 1856. It was there that he allegedly encountered writings and specimens that introduced him to the world of cryptozoology and occult studies. His meeting with Thomas Merlin, the famed crypto-naturalist and xenoarchaeologist from London, inspired him to abandon medicine and explore the supernatural. Roeder began collecting cryptozoological artifacts, everything from supposed vampire remains to mythical creatures like baby dragons and fairies. The most intriguing artifact discovered within Roeder's secret collection is a specimen labelled Homo lupus, or the lycanthrope. According to museum descriptions, this particular werewolf is a 15-year-old female believed to have died from starvation. The display suggests that the werewolf's transformation is tied to a genetic mutation potentially triggered by a virus, an explanation that ties folklore to biology. The werewolf specimen was said to be the last acquisition of anthropologist Edward Harrell, a colleague of Merlin, making its origins even more steeped in mystery. While the story has captivated many, skeptics have raised questions about its authenticity. Could the werewolf be a clever museum prop designed to draw in curious tourists? Some argue that the story of Cornelius S.C. Roeder fits neatly within the trope of forgotten collectors of the bizarre, making it too good to be true. Others suggest that the involvement of Thomas Merlin, a figure whose work straddles the line between cryptozoology and fantasy, points toward fabrication. However, cryptozoology enthusiasts believe that artifacts like these should be taken seriously until proven false. They argue that just because werewolves exist in folklore doesn't mean such creatures couldn't have inspired those legends in the first place. The museum, known for its eccentric exhibitions, hasn't officially confirmed whether the Homo lupus specimen is a genuine find or a work of art intended to spark imagination. Regardless, the discovery has breathed new life into the myth of the werewolf and continues to attract tourists and believers alike. So, could this petrified creature be a relic of an unknown cryptozoological species, or simply a masterfully crafted prop? For now, the answer remains locked in the display cabinet of the Museum Obscurum, where curiosity reigns supreme. Now, if you want to watch some more scary clips, then hit these 2 links here. We've got plenty more where that came from. Leave us some comments down below, smash that thumbs up button. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously spooky content that's been trending on the internet this week. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more scary content. Just like this. In a video shared to Reddit by user Strong Literature 505, viewers are given a glimpse into a series of bizarre and unexplained events surrounding a seemingly ordinary backyard. Take a look. A bright orb appears to crash into a shed, causing its door to swing open. What makes this footage strange is the user's claim that the shed door is secured by a rusty, stiff spin hook latch, making it unlikely to open all on its own. Adding to the unease, the poster describes a string of mysterious occurrences inside their home. They report unexplained noises, appliances behaving erratically like a microwave setting timers by itself, and a kettle that won't stop boiling, as though someone's holding the switch down. Even the family dog has exhibited strange behaviour, often staring through people or fixated on empty spaces, as if sensing something unseen. These details paint a disturbing picture of a household besieged by eerie, unexplained phenomena. Whether the results of a supernatural force or something else entirely, the video leaves viewers unsettled, sparking debates and questions about what could be lurking on this property. Ridgely Hospital in Lancaster, United Kingdom has a long and storied history tied to mental health care. Originally opened in the early 20th century, Ridgely operated as a psychiatric facility serving as part of the broader Lancaster Moor Hospital complex. Its purpose was to treat patients suffering from severe mental illnesses, a practice that reflected the evolving but often controversial approaches to mental health care in the early 20th century. The hospital eventually closed its doors in 2010 as part of the National Health Service's modernisation efforts, leaving the facility abandoned. Since its closure, Ridgely Hospital has become the focus of chilling ghost stories and paranormal investigations. Urban explorers and ghost hunters have ventured into its decaying halls, reporting unsettling experiences, including unexplained footsteps, disembodied voices, and sudden drops in temperature. Some visitors claim to have seen shadowy figures lurking in the corridors, believed to be the spirits of former patients or staff members. The eerie atmosphere, coupled with the hospital's history of suffering and isolation, has solidified Ridgely's reputation as a haunted location, drawing thrill seekers and paranormal enthusiasts to its abandoned grounds. In this video, we see the team from the Exploring with Tom YouTube channel as they embark on a spine-chilling investigation of the facility.
Guys, today, me, Danny, Jack, and Alfie have returned to Ridgely Hospital. Don't get me started, I'm a bit nervous myself.
From the outset, the team's apprehension is palpable.
Like, every time that we come here, it's always like, we're all confident. Danny, you, Jack, like, we're always confident, but like, tonight it's like...
As the team begins their exploration, they're immediately met with mysterious sounds.
Which way are we going?
Go straight on to him, I reckon. What's that?
What?
Can you do that again for us, please?
These unexplained interactions heighten the tension, reinforcing the idea that they're not alone in the building.
Hello?
Did you hear that? Which? Did you not hear that?
Can you do that again for us, please?
One of the hospital's most infamous legends involves the apparition of a nurse seen walking between corridors. While investigating this specific area, the group hears a loud, unexplainable noise.
Oh my good lord. Is anyone here?
See, that's where the nurse was spotted walking from one side to the other.
What the fuck was that though? Oh my god.
After performing a ritual to amplify potential activity, the atmosphere grows increasingly hostile.
What the f is that? Nah.
This is where the fucking nurse was spotted down there.
This is who I think it is, you're pathetic.
The night reaches its peak when loud, unexplainable noises echo through the building.
Give us a fright if you can.
No, calm the f down. Calm the f down.
We asked for it. The video just cut off on the end of that as well.
The situation escalates when the team hears this.
Hello?
Hello? What? Go!
Overwhelmed by fear and convinced of imminent danger, the group makes a hasty retreat. In a mysterious video shared by Reddit user ObjectivePush3152, viewers are pulled into a chilling scene captured by a park security guard. We can see several exercise machines moving all on their own. The bizarre activity has sparked intense debate online. Some viewers lean towards a paranormal explanation, others argue it could be just a prank, speculating that someone may have activated the equipment before stepping out of the camera's view. However, this isn't the first time this type of occurrence has been caught on camera. In fact, we've featured several similar incidents before.
Saying right, the right one still.
Whether they're the result of ghosts, pranks, or even minor earth tremors, as others have suggested, this eerie phenomenon continues to remain a mystery. Here's a quick and eerie one posted by the Instagram user Herman Exotics. Take a look. The video has quickly gone viral, sparking a flurry of comments as viewers struggle to make sense of what they're seeing. One viewer by the name Lonely Jenkins jokingly added, "Your dog died days ago. The entity's been living in your home masquerading as your beloved pet. The flesh suit is beginning to decay and it must take a new form soon. Please sleep lightly with a silver blade beneath your pillow." So with that in mind, watch the clip one more time and sweet dreams. Hidden in the Italian countryside, Villa Carbonetto stands as a decaying monument to grandeur and mystery. Abandoned for over 70 years and now owned by a secretive Swiss company, the mansion's dark history and eerie atmosphere make it one of Italy's most haunted locations. In a recent investigation, YouTube's Adam Mark Explores films the villa's crumbling splendour, delving into its shadowy corridors, hidden rooms and sacred chapel.
But check this out, guys, absolutely unreal.
The investigation begins with a tour of the villa's opulent but crumbling architecture.
Wow, check this place out. The architecture.
Once home to an affluent family, the sprawling estate features grand balconies, intricate sculptures and soaring ceilings.
Sculptures, Check it out, guys. Balconies, even the ceiling.
Dusty libraries and concealed staircases reveal glimpses of its former glory, while servants' quarters and forgotten nooks speak to its layered history.
Check this room out. Ceilings, big high doorways for the status of the family.
In a secluded corner of the mansion lies its most compelling feature, a private chapel housing the mausoleum of the family that once owned the estate.
Look at this. The whole church, chapel, family's mausoleum.
Here, the YouTuber sets up paranormal equipment drawn by the chapel's heavy and sacred atmosphere.
Okay, explorers, so we are set up in the chapel. We have the REM pod over by the door there. We have cat balls set up on the pew.
The setup REM pod and music box respond to questions with unnerving precision.
And we're just going to do some shouting out, see what we can get. Hopefully we'll get something decent, something relevant to the place. Edward, straight away.
The investigation takes a darker turn during a spirit box session in the ballroom.
And we're just going to do a quick spirit box, see what we can get. Hopefully we'll get some in, and this has been a really successful investigation so far.
The investigation ends with a chilling command.
If the owners or anyone else that once lived in this house, somebody who's buried here or maybe worked here, if you're here with me now, can you speak to me through this device?
That's when the YouTuber decides to pack up and promptly leave.
Would you like me to leave? Fine.
Villa Carbonetto stands as a testament to the mysteries of the past, drawing those brave enough to uncover its secrets. Here's some bizarre footage shared to Instagram by the user Discover Incredible India. Take a look. A mysterious object plummets from the sky, leaving onlookers puzzled. However, the account explains that it's actually a cloudburst, a rare event that occurs when an immense volume of rain falls within a very short period of time over a small area. This results in an intense, almost explosive downpour that can lead to dangerous flash flooding. The sudden and overwhelming nature of this rainfall gives the impression that the water is literally bursting from the clouds. Adding to the drama, the video shows a sudden flash in the sky that coincides with the event. The flash could be lightning, however some think it could be a firecracker. The stunning footage serves as a powerful reminder of nature's unpredictability and the sheer force of its weather systems. Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some bizarre footage coming out of the Czech Republic. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, tickle that little bell icon there, and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be notified every time we drop our scary and intriguing clips. Our last bizarre video of the day was uploaded to TikTok by user Makakova. Take a look.
Ani nemůžeme se podívat dovnitř. Mimozemšťani přiletěli.
The footage, reportedly captured in November 2024 in Sokolov, a town in the Karlovy Vary region of the Czech Republic, has sparked widespread speculation.
Ani nemůžeme se podívat dovnitř. Mimozemšťani přiletěli.
Many viewers were quick to connect the mysterious light to Project Bluebeam, a conspiracy theory that suggests a covert plan to use advanced technology to simulate a false second coming or alien invasion. Proponents of the theory claim that this would be done to manipulate the global population and establish an authoritarian New World Order. However, other viewers have offered a more grounded explanation, suggesting the beam could simply be a beacon, a practical tool designed to provide guidance to travelers or aircraft through darkness. While the true nature of this bizarre blue beam remains unknown, its striking visual impact has fueled debates online. Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough of what we do here at SlapCam, then consider following these two links right there. Leave us some feedback in the comments section down below. Smash that thumbs up button. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is SlapCam. You're about to see some seriously spooky clips, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
It's a kite?
Yeah, it's a kite.
The Instagram account Pleiadian Disclosure has shared 2 eerie clips that have left viewers speculating about a strange black object spotted over California. The account's post claims this object seen hovering over the Pacific Palisades on consecutive days isn't a kite.
It's not a kite, it's just flying around.
The first clip, dated January 8th, captures a mysterious black object flying through the air in San Bernardino, California. The second clip, recorded on January 9th, shows what seems to be a similar object.
There's the fire.
This time, it's captured at night over the Pacific Palisades. The sightings have drawn attention not just for their strangeness, but also because they coincide with the devastating Californian fires, which began on January 7th. The timing and locations of these sightings have sparked intense debate among online viewers. Some speculate that the unidentified flying object could be connected to the fires. Conspiracy theories range from secret government surveillance to extraterrestrial involvement. Others suggest the object might be a high-tech drone, possibly monitoring the unfolding disaster. As California grapples with the destruction caused by the fires, these mysterious sightings have added a layer of intrigue to an already devastating event.
Not a kite.
The eerie black object remains unexplained, fueling ongoing speculation among UFO enthusiasts and skeptics alike. A chilling video uploaded by YouTube user Sigerton in early 2024 has left audiences unsettled. Captured on an Alfred camera baby monitor during the dead of night, the eerie footage appears to show something creepy. There appears to be a faint apparition seated in a chair beside the baby's crib. Then, just as mysteriously as it appeared, the apparition seems to vanish without a trace. The video has sparked heated debate among viewers. Many believe this could be a genuine case of paranormal activity, possibly a protective spirit watching over the baby. Others argue it could be a trick of the light, a reflection, or even a technical glitch with the baby monitor. The footage has reignited discussions about the reliability of baby monitors in capturing supernatural events. Some claim that the devices, which use infrared night vision, are particularly sensitive to picking up things that the human eye might miss. Skeptics, however, point to the possibility of lens flares, shadows, or even an accidental double exposure. Whatever the explanation, the video has left a lasting impression, with many viewers vowing to keep a closer eye on their baby monitors at night. Could this be evidence of a ghostly guardian, or is it merely a technological hiccup? For now, the mystery remains unsolved.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come,
A captivating piece of vintage footage has surfaced, showcasing one of Ed and Lorraine Warren's infamous paranormal investigations. Known as pioneers in the field of demonology and paranormal research, the Warrens were renowned for their work in some of the most notorious haunted cases, including the Amityville Horror and the Perron family haunting, the inspiration for the Conjuring films. This footage offers a rare glimpse into their methods and the eerie phenomena they claim to encounter.
People say, this guy's going back into the medieval ages. There are no such things as devils or demons. Yes, there are.
The video captures Ed Warren, a self-taught demonologist, attempting to communicate with what the family believed to be a poltergeist tormenting their Connecticut home. Lorraine Warren, a clairvoyant and trance medium, assisted with sensing and identifying the presence of spirits. Their unique partnership blended Ed's deep understanding of demonology with Lorraine's alleged psychic abilities, creating a dynamic approach to tackling the paranormal. In the footage, the Warrens engage with the spirit, asking questions and seeking direct responses.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
Using a technique known as religious provocation, Ed commands the entity to reveal itself.
I command you to reveal your identity.
The family, whose identities are obscured for privacy, recounts months of terrifying disturbances, including unexplained noises, moving furniture, and a growing sense of malevolence. Ed asks the spirit to respond by knocking once for yes and twice for no.
One knock for yes, two for no. Are you a man? Are you a boy?
The knocks are clear and deliberate, sending shivers through the family.
You want the people in this house to move. One knock for yes, two for no. Yes. Okay.
The family's 10-year-old daughter is seen struggling to complete her homework as her chair slides backward repeatedly.
The little girl is trying to do her homework, but you can see that the chair keeps sliding backwards. You're holding it down, aren't you? It's got that much strength.
Despite her legs being off the ground and the mother's hands in full view, the chair and table move on their own.
She's not pushing herself up from the floor. The mother is not tipping that chair backwards. No. Nobody is touching that table. The table moves of its own volition.
Ed repeatedly invokes the name of Jesus Christ, demanding the spirit reveal its identity.
In the name of Jesus Christ, I command you to reveal your identity.
The tension in the room is palpable as the unseen entity seemingly reacts to his commands.
Give me some sign that you're here.
The family later reported that the activity intensified after these confrontations, with the poltergeist focusing its attention on the young daughter. The Warrens arranged for 3 priests to perform an exorcism, which reportedly brought an end to the disturbances, at least for a time. This footage reignites debates about the Warrens' controversial work. Skeptics argue that such phenomena can often be attributed to psychological factors, misinterpretations, or even deliberate hoaxes. Supporters, however, point to the Warrens' decades of documented cases and the consistency of the testimonies from those they helped. The footage raises unsettling questions. Were the Warrens truly communicating with spirits and demons? Or is there a rational explanation behind the mysterious knocks, moving furniture, and escalating disturbances?
Give me some sign that you're here.
Regardless of the answer, the vintage clip is a fascinating window into the Warrens' world, cementing their legacy as 2 of the most influential figures in paranormal history.
Now, if you watch, you can see the little girl's legs are up on the rungs of the chair. She's not pushing herself up from the floor. The mother is not tipping that chair backwards.
Did you see an angel? Yeah. Yeah? So it was nice?
TikTok user Mia, known as Mia's Blissful Life, has captivated and unnerved her audience with a chilling tale and unsettling home security footage. The video, which has garnered over 32 million views, documents a series of strange events in Mia's home, culminating in an eerie late-night encounter involving her young child. In the video's backstory, Mia recounts a series of unsettling incidents in her home. It began with loud banging on the kitchen window late at night, prompting Mia to secure her family and check the house.
And we hear banging on our kitchen window. And me, my stepdaughter, we went straight into our dining room. We were like, what was that? So I literally barricade them in our room.
Despite finding nothing amiss, the family dog later displayed odd behavior, staring into space and making strange noises. According to Mia, the home has always had an air of unease, with her jokingly suggesting that someone or something lives in the attic.
We've always had like really weird stuff happen here ever since we moved in. I've always told my husband that there's somebody that lives upstairs, like in our attic.
I grew up in a much scarier house, Mia says in the clip, hinting at her comfort with the paranormal.
I grew up in a much scarier house with a lot more scarier stuff that happened.
But the events of this particular night seemed to shake her resolve. The most unsettling part of the post is the security footage itself. Captured at 2 a.m, it shows Mia's child lying wide awake in bed, smiling and staring intently at an empty corner of the room. The combination of Mia's story and the haunting video has sparked a wave of speculation online. Commenters have flooded the post with theories, ranging from the child interacting with a guardian angel to something far darker. Others suggest the child might have seen a spirit given the history of unexplained activity in the house. Skeptics point to possible explanations such as overactive imagination, sleep disturbances, or even pareidolia, the tendency to perceive familiar patterns like faces in random visuals. Mia's TikTok has left viewers divided between fascination and fear. With her promise to share more about her childhood experiences in an even scarier home, followers are clamoring for the next installment of her eerie chronicles. But for now, the mystery of what her child was staring at in the dead of night remains unanswered. TikTok user Big Joe, known by the username Joe Hernandez 805, has left viewers thoroughly creeped out after posting a chilling piece of home security footage that appears to capture unexplained events unfolding late at night. The video shows Joe lying in bed with his young son when something eerie happens.
Scary friend. Scary friend.
The bathroom light suddenly flicks on by itself.
Scary friend.
The timing is unsettling, but what happens next adds an even more eerie twist. Joe's son begins repeatedly saying, "Scary friend."
Scary friend. Scary friend.
Deciding to investigate, Joe enters the bathroom to see if something might explain the sudden light activation. However, as he steps into the bathroom, something else happens in the bedroom. The bedroom door slams shut, seemingly on its own. The combination of the light, the slamming door, and his son's ominous repetition of "scary friend" has left many viewers speculating about paranormal activity in Joe's home. The footage has gone viral, with viewers flooding the comment section with theories about what might be happening. Many believe that Joe's son's words suggest he's seen something otherworldly before, referring to it as a scary friend. Paranormal enthusiasts point to common beliefs that young children are more sensitive to supernatural entities, making the son's reaction particularly chilling.
Scary friend. Scary friend.
Big Joe has yet to provide further updates, leaving viewers eager for more information or follow-ups on his home's eerie activity. As the footage continues to make the rounds on TikTok, the question remains, is this a case of paranormal activity, or is there a more mundane explanation? In July 2016, YouTuber Rusty Tucker shared eerie drone footage captured at Evergreen Cemetery in Judsonia, Arkansas, a location steeped in local legend. Known for its unsettling history, the cemetery is said to be haunted by the ghost of a young mother who tragically lost her baby in the early 1900s. The legend claims she searched the cemetery for days and nights before being found dead near her child's grave. Locals believe her spirit still roams the cemetery, eternally searching for her lost baby. Tucker, intrigued by the chilling story, visited the cemetery and experienced strange sounds of crying and moaning. Too frightened to leave his vehicle during the initial visit, he returned the next day armed with a drone to capture aerial footage of the site. The drone footage catches something quite eerie. You can see a mysterious figure running through the cemetery grounds. The figure appears faint and otherworldly, leading many to wonder if it could be the spirit of the heartbroken mother. The Evergreen Cemetery's haunted reputation adds to the intrigue, drawing paranormal enthusiasts and skeptics alike. Whether the footage is proof of the ghost mother's restless spirit, or a case of mistaken perception, it continues to fuel fascination with this Arkansas legend. Before we get to our last clip of the day, remember to hit that subscribe button, hit thumbs up, leave some comments and all that good stuff. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A chilling piece of CCTV footage from a school in Monterrey, Mexico has gone viral after being shared on TikTok by Leyendas de Monterrey. The clip, which has captivated viewers worldwide, shows a teacher working late in an empty classroom. What unfolds has left many wondering if he unknowingly interacted with a ghost. According to the post, the teacher believed he was speaking to a parent at the door who was inquiring about a student. He carried on a conversation, responding to questions about class times and student groups. However, the unsettling detail is that the CCTV footage shows no one standing at the door. The teacher appears to be speaking into empty space. The video becomes even more unnerving when the supposed parent moves towards an adjacent classroom, prompting the teacher to follow. Upon checking, he finds the classroom completely empty. Realizing something is off, the teacher quickly leaves the area, clearly shaken by the strange encounter. This eerie incident has sparked intense speculation online. Some viewers believe the teacher may have encountered the ghost of someone connected to the school, possibly a parent or former staff member. While skeptics point to potential glitches in the camera or audio anomalies, the footage undeniably raises questions about what the teacher experienced that night. Could it truly have been an interaction with the paranormal? Love to hear your theories on this eerie clip in the comments down below. Now, if you want to watch some more scary video clips, then click those 2 links right there. Remember to check out our merch. We've got a link to our merch store in the description box down below, and there it's full of fun, spooky designs. I'm sure you'll love them. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously scary video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. In a spine-chilling TikTok video shared by user lkuki.tv, viewers are confronted with a haunting sight on the road. Take a look. The video, recorded from a trailing vehicle, captures a humanoid figure seated in the car ahead. As the figure turns toward the camera, its glowing eyes are revealed, triggering an immediate and panicked reaction from the driver filming the scene. The unsettling footage has ignited a flurry of speculation among viewers. One theory suggests the figure could be a kidnapped individual attempting to signal for help. However, the unnerving glow of the eyes has led many to believe the figure might not be human at all, fueling theories of a supernatural or paranormal nature. Adding to the intrigue is the absence of key details about the video's context, such as the location or time of the encounter. This ambiguity leaves viewers debating whether the incident is a genuine paranormal event, a clever hoax, or a disturbing reality cloaked in mystery. Whatever the explanation, the video has captivated audiences and sparked questions that remain unanswered. In the heart of Huntington, Indiana, a house with a dark and mysterious past became the focus of a compelling ghost investigation by paranormal investigator Jake. Purchased by Jake's friend Nick's father, the property has been plagued by strange occurrences that have frightened workers and fueled tales of a haunting. The house, built in 1924, carries a grim legacy. A woman tragically passed away inside and remained undiscovered for months, leaving an indelible mark on the property. Workers have consistently reported eerie happenings, refusing to stay past sunset. Armed with paranormal equipment, Jake delves into the mystery and uncovers startling evidence of an unseen presence. While surveying the home, Jake's EMF meter records significant spikes despite the house being without power.
Here's an open wire. It's not picking anything up. There's no power. I'll try these switches, guys. Look. There's nothing. No spike. Did you hear that? There's just a spike, Lex. Oh my god, look. It was right when I heard that. I heard like a man's voice, and this started spiking. It wasn't the lights, right?
These readings are accompanied by unexplainable footsteps and the faint sound of a man's voice, suggesting the presence of a spirit attempting to communicate.
I heard like a high pitch.
Using an EVP, electronic voice phenomenon recorder, the team appears to capture clear and chilling messages. A voice can be heard saying, "Get out of here," followed by, "You're trespassing." The vocal tone suggests intelligent communication, making it one of the most compelling pieces of evidence in the investigation.
I just got chills. This is my house. Get out!
During the investigation, Jake's camera abruptly shut off, corrupting footage and rendering his SD card unusable.
Look! Writing to memory card was not completed correctly. It just malfunctioned my SD card.
Other devices experience rapid battery drainage, supposedly a common occurrence in locations with high paranormal activity. These technical malfunctions seem to align with heightened paranormal activity, reinforcing the theory of an active spirit in the home.
This just went to 3%. When we were upstairs, it was at 11%. And now it's at 3, so it's draining another piece of equipment.
For the climax of the investigation, Jake conducts a solo exploration of the house. During this time, he encounters loud footsteps and captures a chilling final message, a somber goodbye.
Holy sh**! There were just footsteps barreling down the stairs. It just went goodbye.
The spirit appears to express frustration, stating they were tired of talking.
She knows I'm scared. She's done talking. She said I'm tired of talking. I'm just trying to get a vibe. Like, I just need to get out.
Jake ends the session with a respectful farewell, promising to honor her space and memory. The investigation raises intriguing questions about the spirit's identity and her connection to the property. Jake theorizes that the spirit may be the woman who passed away, potentially tied to specific objects that were removed during renovations. The mention of a coffee table, which might hold sentimental value, suggests the spirit's attachment to her belongings and her home.
Coffee table. Do you want your coffee table back?
Potentially adding another layer to the investigation is the house's proximity to the historic Wabash and Erie Canal, a place that also has its fair share of ghost stories. One such legend is the Phantom Boatman, a ghostly figure said to silently guide his canal boat on misty nights. Those nearby often report hearing the unmistakable sounds of splashing water and creaking wood, only to find nothing upon investigation. This spectre is believed to be the soul of a boatman who met his demise in the treacherous waters of the canal. Another haunting story from the canal's dark past involves the tragic death of a child in the 1800s, a time when canal travel was fraught with danger. Today, visitors to areas like the Wabash and Erie Canal Park in Delphi, Indiana might hear the chilling sounds of a child's cries, with no apparent source. Similarly, the spirits of labourers who perished during the canal's construction are said to linger near the old locks and infrastructure, their apparitions appearing in period work attire, forever bound to the site of their toil. More haunting still is the story of the drowning bride, a young woman who tragically lost her life in the canal on her wedding day. Allegedly pulled underwater by her own wedding veil, caught in a lock mechanism. Reports of a spectral figure in a white dress and the eerie sound of water splashing continue to perpetuate her sorrowful tale. The canal's legacy includes haunted culverts and tunnels, remnants of its complex water management system. These dark and secluded structures are rumoured to be haunted by the echoes of those lost to accidents and floods, with explorers experiencing unexplained whispers, sudden drops in temperature, and fleeting shadows that vanish as quickly as they appear. So, could the canal, a significant landmark in the area's history, play a role in the house's haunting? These unresolved questions leave room for further exploration.
Holy sh**! Holy f***!
In a spine-tingling video uploaded to TikTok by user Miss Creepy TV, a home security camera has captured a chilling sequence of events that has left viewers both captivated and unnerved. Take a look. The footage begins with a person stepping onto their porch, only to spot a strange, small creature darting across their yard. The creature's unusual movements and appearance immediately draw comparisons to a duende, a mischievous spirit or gnome rooted in Hispanic and Filipino folklore. Fueled by curiosity and a sense of unease, the individual ventures closer to investigate. However, as they approach the gate to get a better look, the footage takes a startling turn. A white, wispy, ghost-like shape suddenly materializes and rushes toward them, forcing the frightened observer to retreat back into their home. The video has ignited widespread speculation online, with viewers debating whether the encounter is a genuine paranormal event or an elaborate hoax. So, what do you think? Let me know your take in the comments section below. In a spine-tingling video uploaded to TikTok by user lqqe.tv, viewers witness an enigmatic scene unfolding under the cover of darkness.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please.
The footage captures a shadowy, human-like figure eerily floating through the sky.
Hello?
Initially spotted above a tree, the dark shape glides effortlessly before descending behind a nearby house, leaving the person recording in a state of astonishment.
Looks like it's coming down.
The camera operator's commentary adds an intriguing layer of interpretation, with a moment of speculation that the figure could be Jesus Christ, invoking a mystical or divine explanation.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please, my Father.
Other theories emerged as well, ranging from the supernatural, suggesting it could be a witch or a spirit, to a more mundane possibility, such as a cluster of balloons swept up by the wind. We'll throw this one over to you for final judgment. What do you think has been caught on camera here? Let me know in the comments section below.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please, my Father.
In a spine-chilling video shared on TikTok by Terror Chills, what begins as a joyful roller coaster ride soon takes a rather creepy turn. See if you can spot it. The clip, credited to its spooky moments, captures a man and a young boy enjoying the thrill of the ride, their excitement palpable as they race along the tracks. However, if you keep your eyes focused on the back carriage, a mysterious figure suddenly materializes in the seat for a brief moment. Then vanishes just as quickly. The unsettling event has left viewers reeling with questions. Who or what was this enigmatic passenger? Speculation runs wild, with some suggesting the roller coaster itself might be haunted. Was the figure's appearance a trick of the light, or something far more otherworldly? Watch the footage one more time and let me know what you think in the comments section below. In a jaw-dropping video credited to @alongbeard that was shared to TikTok by Spooky Moments, a routine fishing trip takes a dramatic turn when a massive swordfish bursts out of the water. The footage captures a group of fishermen on a boat, one of whom hooks the powerful fish. As the struggle ensues, the tension heightens when the swordfish makes a spectacular leap from the water, showcasing its incredible strength. However, the situation quickly escalates as the swordfish leaps again, this time soaring directly across the boat in a heart-stopping moment. Incredibly, it narrowly misses impaling one of the fishermen, who escapes the terrifying encounter unharmed. This breathtaking footage highlights the raw power and unpredictability of these creatures, leaving viewers amazed at how close this near miss came to becoming a disaster. The Ross House, built in 1895, stands as a historic landmark in Bel Air, Ohio, drawing attention for its storied past and alleged paranormal activity. Over the decades, it has become a magnet for both curious visitors and seasoned investigators eager to uncover its chilling secrets. Originally owned by Fred and Marie Gretros in the 1950s, the house became a focal point of local law after Fred's death in 1975. Marie continued living there until her passing in 1990. Following her death, the house remained largely vacant, with tenants often deterred by unexplained occurrences. In 2016, Cindy Kuhn, daughter of Charles Ross, repurposed the property into an escape room business. During this transformation, Cindy experienced several unexplainable phenomena, reinforcing the house's reputation as a paranormal hotspot. Recently, the investigative team from Supernatural Expeditions returned to the Ross house for their third exploration. Unlike previous visits this time, the investigators reported an ominous shift in the house's energy, describing it as darker and more oppressive. This foreboding atmosphere led the team to suspect a more sinister presence might now inhabit the property.
Are you who's on the steps?
At the beginning of the investigation, Cindy recounts several eerie incidents dating back to her family's acquisition of the house in 1990, including phantom footsteps and objects mysteriously moving out of reach.
When I went to pick up the screwdriver, it wasn't within my reach. It had moved out of my reach. And then right then I heard walking down the stairs.
Two rooms in particular, the children's room and Marie's room, stand out as epicenters of activity.
Marie's definitely makes a presence known up there, and
the children's room is infamous for the sound of giggling and the appearance of small apparitions, while Marie's room supposedly hosts a protective spirit believed to resent changes to her belongings. As the team delve deeper into these areas, they encounter phenomena that leave them further convinced of the Ross house's paranormal intensity.
Whoa. So did we grab your attention? Did somebody get pushed off that bed?
The investigation soon yields unsettling EVP recordings, including one that growls, "Get out."
Would it be alright if I sat on the bed?
Something also seems to interact intelligently through REM pods and other devices, responding to direct questions.
If you just said something, can you knock on something, let us know you're here, make a sign? There it is.
During a solo session, one of the investigators, Allie, experiences an unsettling encounter where she feels as though someone is standing directly in front of her, radiating a dark and oppressive energy.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It just feels like someone's like standing right in front of me, like something dark is like right in front of me.
Get out of there.
Overwhelmed by the intensity of the moment, Allie is advised to leave the room, ending her session with a palpable sense of unease. This incident cements the team's belief in a darker presence now inhabiting the house. This investigation reveals a dramatic shift in the property's supposed paranormal activity. While earlier visits suggested calm, possibly residual hauntings, this encounter paints a more sinister picture. From spine-chilling growls and EVP recordings to unexplained movements and oppressive sensations, it seems that the Ross house continues to captivate and unnerve those who dare to explore its secrets.
If you just said something, can you knock on something, let us know you're here, make a sign? There it is.
Before we get to our last clip of the day, remember to hit that subscribe button, hit thumbs up, leave some comments and all that good stuff. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. In a shocking video captured by MB Lounge, a seemingly ordinary evening in Worcester, Massachusetts takes a dramatic turn when a manhole cover was violently launched into the air. The startling incident, captured by a surveillance camera, shows the heavy metal cover narrowly missing a grey SUV passing by, an alarming near miss that could have ended in disaster. Fortunately, no injuries were reported. The event occurred on January 11th near Franklin and Grafton Streets, a bustling area frequented by local businesses. Around 6 p.m, as a Worcester fire truck was parked on Franklin Street, the forceful explosion occurred. Local business owner Gwinnett, whose surveillance camera documented the moment, expressed relief that no one was hurt, a sentiment echoed by others in the community. The cause of the manhole explosion remains under investigation, leaving residents uneasy about the risks beneath the city's streets. The incident has prompted calls for increased vigilance and further exploration into the safety of urban infrastructure. For now, the community is counting its blessings that this close call didn't turn into a tragedy. Do you want to see some more scary video clips? Then check those 2 links out right there. Also, remember to check out our merch store. It's full of some fun, spooky designs. We'll put a link in the description box down below there. It's also in the little merch shelf there as well. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to watch some seriously spooky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
Hola, gente.
TikTok user Lexikai has been experiencing a string of unsettling occurrences and has taken to the platform to share some chilling footage that's left viewers baffled. In the first clip, Lexikai films outside their house after hearing strange noises in the middle of the night. Their dog wouldn't stop barking, prompting them to investigate. The eerie caption reads, "It was 4 in the morning and my dog wouldn't stop barking. When I came out, I caught this." In the second clip, Lexikai is startled by unexplained noises coming from inside. Grabbing their camera, they cautiously investigate and capture something chilling.
Sora. Sora, subí. Ay, no, lo siento. Nera.
There appears to be a pair of hands gripping the staircase.
Sora, subí.
Terrified, they run downstairs to check, only to find nothing but their dog and cat.
Nera.
The footage has sparked countless theories, with some claiming it's definitive proof of paranormal activity, while skeptics suggest it could be an illusion caused by lighting or objects in the home. So what exactly is lurking inside Alexikai's home? Could Could it be a lingering spirit or just an overactive imagination fueled by late-night fears? Viewers remain divided, with many urging Alaxakai to seek professional help to investigate the strange occurrences further.
Sora, subí. Ay, no, Dios santo. Nera.
A chilling photo shared by Reddit user Available Thai 3918 has left viewers unsettled, with many questioning whether it could be proof of something paranormal lurking in a well-known Chicago hotel. According to the user, the eerie snapshot was taken in 2012 during a birthday stay at the Hyatt Regency in downtown Chicago. While attempting to capture a selfie with the city skyline in the background, they unknowingly caught something far more disturbing. What appears to be a woman sitting on the bed, her jaw unnaturally slack as if crying or moaning in pain. The Redditor insists they were completely alone in the hotel room at the time. It wasn't until the next day, while reviewing the image on the train ride home, that they noticed the mysterious figure in the background. Describing the layout of the room in detail, they emphasized that no one else could have been present. The chilling realization has left many questioning what exactly was captured in that moment. Adding to the intrigue, the Hyatt Regency is rumoured to have a haunted history, with numerous reports of strange occurrences over the years. Whether it's the whispers of restless spirits or simply a trick of the light, the photo has fueled speculation among believers and skeptics alike. Regardless of the explanation, the unnerving image continues to spark debate. Is it a genuine paranormal encounter or just a case of mistaken perception? The Redditor admits they wouldn't have been able to sleep in the room had they noticed the figure earlier. TikTok user Axel Loz Official has been unsettling his followers with eerie footage that suggests something paranormal might be following him. Over the past few months, he's documented a series of disturbing events happening both at home and in public, leaving many viewers convinced that he may have an unwelcome attachment. In the first clip, Axel films his younger brothers, who appear visibly scared and unable to sleep. As Axel investigates, he focuses on a cupboard with frosted glass. But watch what happens. Watching that again, you can see what looks like a ghostly face appearing to stare back at him. However, when he opens the cupboard, it's completely empty. There's nothing there. But the strange occurrences don't stop at home. In the second clip, Axel experiences a chilling event while using the bathroom at his university. Initially, everything seems normal. But soon, strange knocking sounds begin to echo through the empty restroom. Despite searching around, he finds nothing unusual until something truly unnerving happens. It can be hard to see at first, but if we watch that again and slow it down, viewers can spot what appears to be a single eye peering through the crack of the toilet stall, staring directly at him. Axel quickly opens the stall door, only to find it completely empty. The unsettling footage has left many viewers shaken, with some speculating that these incidents point to a sinister presence following him wherever he goes. Some commenters believe Axel may be dealing with an attachment, a paranormal entity that clings to a person rather than a location. Despite advice from followers to ignore the strange occurrences, Axel admits that it's becoming harder to do so. As he continues to share his eerie encounters, many are wondering if these events will escalate further.
Good job.
In a historic move, President Donald Trump signed an executive order on Thursday, the 23rd of January, to declassify long-held government records related to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, Senator Robert F. Kennedy, and the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. The decision has reignited public interest in the decades-old mysteries that have fueled countless conspiracy theories and speculation. Speaking from the Oval Office, Trump emphasized the public's right to transparency, declaring that the release of these documents is long overdue. The order directs the Director of National Intelligence and the Attorney General to present a plan for the full and complete release of the records within 15 days. The assassination of President Kennedy in 1963 has remained one of the most scrutinized events in American history, with official findings concluding that Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone. However, persistent skepticism surrounding the event has been compounded by the government's decision to withhold key files for over 60 years. The 1992 JFK Assassination Records Collection Act mandated their release by 2017, but both Trump and his successor, President Joe Biden, previously delayed full disclosure, citing national security concerns. Trump revealed in a recent interview that former Secretary of State and CIA Director Mike Pompeo had advised him against declassifying the records during his first term. However, with his return to office, Trump now asserts that further delays are against the public interest and transparency must prevail. The executive order also extends beyond the Kennedy assassination, calling for the release of files related to the 1968 killings of Robert F. Kennedy and Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Both men were assassinated within months of each other, with RFK's shooting taking place at a Los Angeles hotel following his California primary victory, and King being gunned down on a motel balcony in Memphis. Trump's move to nominate Robert F. Kennedy Jr., son of the slain senator, as Secretary of the U.S. Health and Human Services Department has drawn attention to the Kennedy family's continued legacy in American politics. RFK Jr. expressed his gratitude for the declassification order, stating that it aligns with the promise of greater government transparency. However, not all members of the Kennedy family support the decision. JFK's grandson, Jack Schlossberg, criticized the move, calling it a political maneuver that exploits the legacy of his grandfather without genuine purpose. Schlossberg dismissed conspiracy theories surrounding the assassination, asserting that the truth is simpler and more tragic than popular myths suggest. Despite criticism, Trump's order has been met with anticipation from historians, researchers, and the general public who have long sought access to these records. Whether the files will provide new insights or simply reinforce the official narratives remains to be seen, but for many, the potential for long-awaited answers is a compelling development. With the declassification process set in motion, the coming weeks will determine whether the long-shrouded mysteries surrounding the assassinations of these American icons will finally come to light. A chilling set of photos shared by Reddit user Traditional Rose 662 has reignited fascination with the infamous Stanley Hotel in Colorado, known for its eerie history and connection to Stephen King's The Shining. The user posted 2 back-to-back images of a long, empty hallway. Except in the second photo, a shadowy figure mysteriously appears at the far end. According to the user, the photos were taken in burst mode, meaning they were captured within seconds of each other. No one was seen or heard at the time, and the figure's sudden presence raises unsettling questions. Given the hotel's reputation for paranormal activity, many are speculating whether this could be evidence of one of the many spirits said to haunt the historic location. The Stanley Hotel, nestled in Estes Park, Colorado, has a long-standing reputation as one of the most haunted hotels in America. Built in 1909 by Freeland Oscar Stanley, the grand establishment was originally meant to cater to wealthy Easterners seeking the fresh mountain air to cure ailments like tuberculosis. However, over the decades, the hotel has gained notoriety for its ghostly inhabitants. Stephen King's 1977 novel The Shining, inspired by his own unsettling stay at the hotel, cemented its eerie legacy in pop culture. King reported hearing ghostly children running in the hallways and witnessing strange shadows, which fueled his imagination to create one of horror fiction's most enduring tales. While the film adaptation of The Shining wasn't shot at the Stanley Hotel, its influence remains undeniable, drawing paranormal enthusiasts and horror fans alike. Among the most famous ghostly legends is that of Elizabeth Wilson, a former housekeeper who allegedly haunts room 217. It's said she was injured in an explosion while lighting lanterns in the early 1900s and now watches over guests, often helping to tidy their belongings. Guests have also reported hearing phantom piano music in the ballroom, believed to be played by the spirit of Flora Stanley, the original owner's wife. The fourth floor of the hotel is considered a paranormal hotspot, with visitors and staff reporting laughter, footsteps, and shadowy apparitions of children playing in the hallways. Ghost tours often highlight this area as a must-visit for thrill seekers. Skeptics argue that the figure could be an unnoticed guest or an artifact of lighting and camera exposure, but the Reddit user remains convinced otherwise. They insist the timing and angle of the photos make it unlikely that someone simply walked into frame without being noticed, especially given the quiet nature of the hallways. The post has since attracted widespread attention, with many commenters sharing their own eerie experiences at the Stanley Hotel. Whether the figure is an actual ghost or an illusion, it adds another layer of mystery to the already haunting allure of the historic location. In July 2015, YouTube user Denise Pilon captured some unsettling activity in her home that left her completely baffled. What started as a routine recording quickly escalated into what many believe could be evidence of a genuine poltergeist haunting. Take a look.
Olivier? 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 Olivier?
As she films, things take an eerie turn when objects appear to move on their own.
Ça a bougé. Maman!
Cupboards creak open, items shift, and an unseen force seems to make its presence known in an undeniably disturbing way.
Maman! Oli!
Since its upload, the video has sparked a mix of fascination and fear among viewers. Some argue that the authenticity of the clip is undeniable, pointing to the raw fear in Denise's voice and the unpredictable nature of the movements. Others, however, remain skeptical, citing the possibility of strings or camera trickery. Regardless of the explanation, the clip serves as a spine-chilling reminder that sometimes the most ordinary places can harbour the most extraordinary mysteries. Before we get to the last segment in just a few seconds, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way, you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and eerie episodes. Reddit user Spectre483 has sent chills through the paranormal community with an unsettling photo that may show the presence of their late mother, nearly a decade after her passing. The user shared a selfie taken by their sister and her husband while visiting a relative's house. The only other person present was their aunt, whose reflection is visible in the top right corner of the image. However, what truly stands out is a ghostly face hovering just above the couple, one that the poster insists is an unmistakable likeness of their late mother, who passed away in 2014. To support their claim, Spectre 483 included an old photograph from the 1980s showing their mother in her youth. Comparing the eerie face in the selfie to the vintage image, viewers have noted a striking resemblance, with features eerily aligning between the two. Whether a trick of the light or a genuine paranormal event, the image has sparked a wave of discussion and intrigue online. For Spectre 483 and their family, the resemblance is too strong to ignore, offering a chilling yet comforting thought that their mother may still be watching over them in some form. Could this photo really be proof of a loved one's lingering presence, or is it simply a case of eerie coincidence? Either way, it's a reminder that sometimes the past might not be as far away as we think.
Now, if you want to watch some more spooky content, then hit those 2 links right there. They'll keep you entertained for hours and hours, we promise. Smash that thumbs up button because it really helps our videos getting out to new audiences. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously unsettling clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
In a spine-chilling TikTok video uploaded by user lqque.tv, viewers are left baffled by the sight of what appears to be a person swinging in a park at 3 a.m. Stranger still, the figure swings with such incredible force that they loop completely over the top bar of the swing set, creating an unsettling and almost inhuman display. The bizarre footage raises questions about who or what would engage in such an extreme activity in the dead of night. Wisely, the person filming decides to keep their distance. Is this the work of an adrenaline-seeking thrill seeker, a paranormal occurrence, or something else entirely? The video continues to spark debate online. In a TikTok video uploaded by lqque.tv, we see an eerie encounter caught on camera in Mexico that has online audiences unnerved. Take a look. When the homeowner checked the surveillance footage, they were met with a terrifying discovery: a ghostly figure wandering across the road. What makes this sighting particularly disturbing is the setting. The nearest neighbour is supposedly 45 minutes away by car, eliminating the possibility of a casual passerby. The figure's presence and subsequent wailing has reignited fears of the infamous La Llorona, the weeping woman of Mexican folklore. Legend has it that La Llorona is the ghost of a grieving mother doomed to wander waterfronts in search of her drowned children, her mournful cries chilling those who hear her. The spectral figure has sparked widespread speculation. Is it truly the legendary La Llorona, or is there another explanation for this mysterious visitor in such an isolated area? Whatever the truth may be, the sighting has left the community on edge and TikTok viewers captivated. This eerie photo was captured inside the once abandoned Linda Vista Community Hospital located in Los Angeles. Originally snapped during an overnight production, the image was later shared to the Chilling Scary Encounters Facebook page. At first, the haunting image seems to reveal little more than a desolate corridor. However, upon closer inspection, a ghostly, semi-transparent figure can be seen, its blurred, human-like form eerily blending into the decaying surroundings. This chilling presence, possibly captured by sheer chance, only adds to Linda Vista's notorious reputation as one of the most haunted locations in Los Angeles. Located in the Boyle Heights neighborhood, Linda Vista Community Hospital has long been a focal point for paranormal enthusiasts. Originally established in 1904 as the Santa Fe Coastlines Hospital, it initially served employees of the Santa Fe Railroad. Over the decades, it expanded significantly with major additions in 1924 and 1937 before being renamed Linda Vista Community Hospital. However, the hospital's story took a darker turn in the latter half of the 20th century. As the surrounding area fell into economic decline and crime rates soared, Linda Vista faced financial struggles and an alarming increase in patient mortality rates. These challenges ultimately led to its closure in 1991. But its reputation for eerie occurrences had already begun to take hold. Following its closure, Linda Vista became notorious for its alleged paranormal activity, drawing the attention of ghost hunters and media outlets alike. Visitors and film crews have reported a variety of eerie encounters, including numerous sightings of spirits such as a little girl wandering the surgical room, a young woman pacing the third-floor hallways, and an orderly seen continuing his rounds long after the hospital shut down. Adding to the eerie atmosphere are reports of unexplained phenomena, including distant cries, haunting melodies of humming, and the unmistakable sound of phantom footsteps reverberating through the desolate hallways. Even more unsettling are the accounts from visitors who claim to have felt unseen hands brushing against them, or in some cases forcefully pushing them, while navigating the abandoned hospital's decaying corridors. These chilling experiences have only intensified Linda Vista's notorious reputation, solidifying its status as a hotspot for paranormal investigations and drawing ghost hunters and thrill seekers eager to uncover the mysteries that linger within its walls. In 2011, the hospital underwent a major transformation when it was purchased and redeveloped into the Linda Vista Senior Apartments, offering housing for low-income seniors. Despite its new purpose, stories of lingering spirits persist, with residents and visitors alike continuing to report unexplained activity. Whether it's the restless spirits of former patients or simply an eerie atmosphere left behind, Linda Vista remains an enduring fixture in Los Angeles haunted history. So, could this image be undeniable proof of a lingering presence, or is it merely an eerie illusion? Share your thoughts with one another in the comments section below. In a gripping TikTok video shared by Spooky Moments, an ordinary scene quickly turns into a life or death situation. Seemingly captured on a security camera, the footage shows a person casually exiting a store with several bags in hand. Mere seconds after they step outside, the store is rocked by a powerful explosion. The blast sends debris flying, shattering the front windows and scattering rubble onto the street. Miraculously, the individual escapes unscathed, narrowly avoiding what could have been a devastating outcome. The dramatic video highlights how quickly routine moments can spiral into chaos. However, with limited details available about the explosion's cause or aftermath, this footage can only serve as a sobering reminder of how fragile and unpredictable everyday life can be. In a discovery that seems straight out of a science fiction film, a slimy orange sack resembling a glowing dinosaur egg has been found in a canal in Utrecht, Holland. This peculiar object, which sparked curiosity and wild speculation, has been identified as a colony of bryozoans, tiny, hermaphroditic aquatic creatures that cluster together to form large gelatinous masses. According to local ecologist Anne Nyes, these colonies can merge to create a bag that may grow up to 2 meters in diameter. The mysterious pod was found attached to a floating island in the canal, marking the first time such a phenomenon has been recorded in the area. Despite their alien-like appearance, bryozoans are harmless and have been steadily spreading across Western Europe. Originally from the east coast of the United States, they were first documented in Germany in 1883 and have since expanded their range. Their recent sightings, including one last spring in Oklahoma, have fueled conspiracy theories about alien egg pods. However, experts confirm that bryozoans are entirely natural, using their unique ability to reproduce both sexually and asexually, allowing them to clone themselves and rapidly colonize new environments. With nearly 6,000 known species, bryozoans play an important ecological role in filtering water and providing habitat for other organisms. While they pose no threat to humans, their unsettling, otherworldly appearance has been enough to startle swimmers and passers-by. In this next segment, an eerie moment captured during a wedding at a venue in Tomball, Texas, takes center stage. Originally shared to the Ghosts of London Facebook page by an anonymous user, the photograph initially appears to feature a single ghostly figure amidst the joyous celebration. However, a closer look reveals an even more unsettling detail. A possible second spectral presence lurking in the background, deepening the mystery. Reactions to the image have been diverse. Some viewers find the apparitions comforting, interpreting them as guardian angels watching over the happy occasion. One commenter even shared a personal story, recalling how their late grandfather made an unexpected appearance at a family christening, reinforcing the belief that departed loved ones might return for significant life events. Whether spirits of loved ones or something beyond explanation, the presence captured in this photo leaves many to ponder. In a mesmerizing TikTok video uploaded by user elkukui.tv, viewers are captivated by a strange glowing object illuminating the night sky. Take a look. As the camera zooms in, the mysterious entity begins to change colors. The videographer then pans to reveal a second glowing object nearby, hinting that this phenomenon may not be an isolated event.
See, there's another one up here.
This sighting comes amidst a surge in reports of unidentified aerial phenomena, UAPs and drones across the United States, fueling curiosity about their origins and purpose. Some viewers speculate that the glowing objects seen here might be LED kites, known for their vivid, variable lights and ability to soar at impressive altitudes. While this explanation seems plausible, it doesn't quash the lingering sense of mystery, as questions remain about their appearance and timing. The video has sparked a lively debate, inviting viewers to weigh in with their theories. What do you think? Mundane technology or an otherworldly encounter?
See, there's another one.
Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some of the most haunted dolls in the world. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash that thumbs up and leave some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. In a chilling tale from Cornwall, UK, paranormal investigator Candice Collins has shared her harrowing experiences after acquiring what has been dubbed the most possessed doll in the UK. The doll named Norman first gained infamy after its previous owner, Christian Hawksworth, experienced a series of alarming misfortunes, including serious health issues and financial struggles, which he attributed to the doll's eerie presence. Hawksworth had originally purchased Norman for a mere $4 at an antique shop, but after enduring relentless misfortunes, he decided to part ways with the doll, selling it on eBay for $260. Collins, known for her extensive collection of haunted dolls, eagerly added Norman to her trove of paranormal artifacts. However, she quickly realized the doll's sinister energy. The moment I opened the box, the room turned ice cold and an overwhelming sense of depression filled the air, she recounted. Since Norman's arrival, Collins has suffered from a series of disturbing physical and psychological afflictions, including arthritis, severe headaches, unexplained bruises, and deep claw-like scratches that mysteriously appear on her skin. More disturbingly, Collins' 3-year-old son has been heard talking and laughing with the doll, heightening fears of its dark influence. Despite the unsettling occurrences and the potential risks to her family, Collins refuses to part with Norman. Determined to explore the paranormal and prove the existence of life beyond death, she insists that not all haunted objects are inherently evil. Some, she believes, simply need guidance and understanding. To protect herself and her loved ones, Collins employs various spiritual cleansing techniques, including sage smudging, crystals, and holy water, while remaining vigilant for any further disturbances. Norman's story has captivated paranormal enthusiasts and skeptics alike, reflecting humanity's enduring fascination with the unknown. Whether the doll harbors a malevolent presence or merely triggers psychological unease, its impact on Collins and those around her is undeniable, making it one of the most intriguing haunted objects in recent history. While Norman's story is unsettling, he is far from the only supposedly haunted doll with a sinister reputation in the UK. The country is home to several dolls reputed to be possessed, each with a terrifying backstory. Often regarded as one of the most haunted dolls in the UK, Grace is a porcelain figure with striking blonde curls and a red velvet dress. She first gained widespread attention in 2018 when a paranormal investigation team allegedly captured an audio recording of her sinisterly whispering a chilling threat: "I want to burn someone's eyes."
What the
Owners have reported unsettling activity surrounding Grace, including mysterious knocks and the sound of female screams. Some believe the doll may be possessed by the spirit of a 17th century witch, adding to her ominous legend. With origins tied to the German prisoner of war camp Stalag 2B, Mr. Fritz is a ventriloquist dummy head with a sinister reputation. His current owner, Michael Diamond, discovered that the cabinet where Mr. Fritz was kept would mysteriously open on its own. After setting up a camera, Diamond was shocked to capture footage of the dummy's eyes moving and lips twitching without any human intervention. In an effort to contain the activity, Mr. Fritz is now locked away under chains and covered with a blanket, but his eerie presence remains undeniable. Christine, a Franklin Mint doll released in 1987, was purchased from a charity shop by her previous owner, Debbie Merrick. Shortly after bringing Christine home, Merrick's husband began experiencing unexplainable scratches, and the doll was found to have removed its own necklace. Fire alarms were also set off without cause, leading Merrick to believe that Christine was haunted. The doll was eventually sold to a paranormal investigator, but her reputation as a chilling artifact persists. Located in a haunted museum in Stoke-on-Trent, Scary Mary is known for disturbing occurrences that continue to baffle staff and visitors alike. Her owner, Craig Longson, has reported sightings of the doll's eyes moving, her chair rocking by itself, and even instances where Scary Mary has thrown herself onto the floor. Despite being kept under strict observation, the doll's eerie activities leave many wondering what forces may be at play. And finally, we come to Peggy, a doll currently in the possession of paranormal investigator Jane Harris in Shrewsbury. Peggy is said to be one of the most psychologically disturbing haunted dolls in the UK. Her previous owner, tormented by recurring nightmares and eerie disturbances, handed Peggy over to Harris in hopes of escaping her influence. Many who encounter Peggy claim to experience nausea, panic attacks, and oppressive feelings, with some mediums suggesting she has a connection to the Holocaust. Peggy's unsettling aura has made her one of the most feared dolls in the paranormal world. Norman, much like Grace, Mr. Fritz, and the other infamous haunted dolls, serves as a chilling reminder of the unexplained forces that may linger within seemingly ordinary objects. His dark reputation and eerie influence on those who possess him place him among the most unsettling paranormal artifacts in the UK. Whether these dolls are conduits for restless spirits or simply objects of psychological intrigue, their stories continue to captivate and unsettle, leaving many to wonder what secrets they truly hold.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now, if you want more in-depth spooky content, then consider subscribing to our second channel, Slapped Ham Mysteries. There's a link in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Ne znam da li je moguće. Ne znam da ste vidni. Ili mislim možda što sam sam ovdje.
On January 7th, 2024, Edward Smith, a content creator known for sharing footage of paranormal and mysterious phenomena, posted a video on Facebook that quickly gained attention across the platform. The footage, reportedly captured by a man living in a village near the Swiss Alps, shows his attempt to investigate strange and unusual noises coming from the mountains. Curious and determined, he climbed to the source of the sounds. What he captures at the peak is nothing short of unsettling.
Ne znam da li je moguće. Ne znam da ste vidni. Ili mislim možda što sam sam ovdje. Kao da mi se učinilo. Ne znam da ste vidjeli, molim vas zavratite. Ništa se ne vidi.
The camera records two strange figures visible in the darkness moving oddly on top of the mountain. The man who recorded the video speculates that he may have captured angels on camera. He claims the figures were approximately 3.5 meters tall and seemed to be interacting with a lightning rod as though drawing energy from it. While he admitted feeling frightened during the encounter, he also mentioned that the figures didn't seem threatening and that witnessing these huge figures has completely altered his perspective on life, leading him to believe that humans are not the only intelligent beings on Earth. The video has sparked hundreds of comments, with many expressing skepticism. Critics argue that the footage is likely fake, pointing to the odd shape of the wings, and questioning why something as extraordinary as angels would be so easily filmed on camera. On the other hand, some viewers believe the footage might be genuine. They speculate that if not angels, the figures could be connected to some unnatural or even malevolent entities, leaving room for interpretation. What do you think? Could this footage be evidence of something extraordinary, or is it just another clever hoax? On September 13th, 2023, TikTok user Jenna Desormeaux uploaded a video titled "Watch What Our Office Ghost Can Do." The short clip, which quickly gained attention, claims to show paranormal activity captured in an office setting.
Move it. Come on, move it.
Stop. In the video, after about 30 seconds, one of the boxes on a shelf begins to move on its own, seemingly pulled by an invisible force. As the recording continues, the box slightly changes positions before eventually falling off the shelf entirely.
Stop. Nope. 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 We're done. We're done.
Jenna explained in the caption that she and her co-workers had suspected for weeks that the office was haunted. This video was the first time her co-worker finally managed to capture the strange activity on camera. In response to the comments, Jenna revealed that other odd events have been happening frequently, such as mysterious footprints appearing on the floor and cabinet doors being left open without explanation. She also mentioned that they are trying to capture more footage of the supposed ghost. Could this video be proof of a paranormal presence, or is it simply a clever setup? For now, the haunting remains a mystery, leaving viewers divided.
Stop. Nope. 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 We're done. We're done.
Franco TV is a well-known YouTube channel where Franco documents his eerie adventures to disturbing places. On January 16th, Franco TV uploaded a reel to his Instagram page from one of his episodes, where he ventured into a cemetery and may have captured footage of a real witch.
It literally sounds like they're screaming.
While exploring, Franco hears loud screams coming from an unknown direction.
Oh, it's over here.
As he hides behind a wall to capture what's causing the noise, what he finds is truly unsettling.
Look, I just switched over to my other camera. He's just crying in like a little ball area.
In an instant, the figure unnaturally lifts into the sky and disappears into thin air right before Franco's eyes.
Alright, I'm gonna say something. ¿Está bien? What the f? Holy sh**.
The clip ends moments later with no trace of the figure remaining.
It just took off.
Many viewers flooded the comments, calling this the craziest episode Franco has ever uploaded. With no further information or explanation provided, many believe the footage is genuine, leaving them to speculate about the true nature of the figure. Was it a witch, a ghost? Paranormal or not, the mystery behind the figure continues to captivate viewers.
Holy sh**. It just took off.
On January 14th, 2024, Instagram user Demontix shared a video on Facebook that quickly went viral, amassing over 1 million views.
¿Cómo les va? Hoy vamos a hablar de niveles de conocimiento. ¿Bien? Hay 4 niveles de conocimiento. El primer nivel es la ignorancia, el segundo nivel es la estupidez, el tercer nivel es la inteligencia y el cuarto nivel es la sabiduría.
The video features a college professor from Argentina preparing to give a lecture.
Para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien. El primer nivel es el nivel de la ignorancia. En este nivel la persona no...
However, he noticed something strange in the background, which is anything but ordinary.
Vamos a observar ahora para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien.
His reflection in the glass window behind him appears to move independently.
Vamos a observar ahora para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien.
The professor, who claims he doesn't believe in the paranormal, admitted that he has no explanation for what was captured on video. The video has caused some viewers to question its authenticity and suggest it may be edited or staged. Others claim to see an additional reflection, possibly of another figure or face, in the window, while a few believe the footage to be genuine. So what exactly was captured during that lecture? For now, the video remains an unsolved mystery.
Para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien.
On 16th January 2025, ex-user Tupacabra shared footage from NASA that claims to have captured real UFO activity near a space shuttle during a mission. The footage has since gone viral, sparking intense debates and discussions among viewers online.
You guys getting the image? Copy that. 797 here, U.S. 98. Lots clear. 7, go ahead. I'll tell you at 10 o'clock high. This is Houston. Say again, 7.
The video shows several unidentified bright circular objects floating in the darkness of space, appearing to hover near the shuttle.
It just seems to be tagging along with us.
Due to the low resolution camera quality and grainy visuals, the true nature of the objects remains unclear. After a few seconds, the footage abruptly ends, leaving viewers with more questions than answers. The clip has garnered significant attention on social media, with thousands of users sharing their thoughts and theories. Some viewers are convinced that the footage is proof of extraterrestrial activity, pointing to the object's mysterious behavior and lack of apparent explanation. Critics of the video have raised concerns about its authenticity, with many speculating that it could have been doctored using CGI. Additionally, the poor camera quality has drawn criticism, with skeptics questioning why a NASA-related recording in 2025 would have such low-definition visuals. Regardless of the skepticism, the footage has reignited public interest in the UFO phenomenon. Many have called for NASA or independent experts to verify the video and provide an official explanation for the objects captured in the clip. Until then, the mystery surrounding this footage continues to fuel speculation and fascination. On January 14th, 2024, Instagram user Fuzzbuster06 uploaded a reel featuring an NBC News segment that quickly caught the attention of viewers.
Aliens exist and President Trump knows about it. That's according to Israel's former space security chief. In an interview with an Israeli newspaper, he said the aliens have been waiting until today for humanity to develop and reach a stage where we will understand in general what space and spaceships are.
The clip highlights an interview with a former Israeli space security chief who made an extraordinary claim that aliens exist and are part of what he calls a galactic federation, and that President Trump knows about it.
Hi, Alison. Well, this is quite a story, and it comes from the man who headed Israel's space security program for nearly 30 years. Chaim Eshed is making the extraordinary claim that the United States and Israel have been in contact with a group of aliens for years, not immigrants, but extraterrestrials. He has called them the Galactic Federation of Aliens, and he says President Trump is aware of the existence of these aliens and had been on the verge of revealing their secrets, he claims, but was asked not to do so by the Federation in order to prevent what he calls mass hysteria.
According to the interview, the United States and Israel have been in contact with this group of extraterrestrials for years. The aliens, he claims, have urged governments not to reveal their existence, stating that humanity is not ready and lacks a full understanding of what space truly is. The aliens have allegedly expressed a desire to remain hidden until humanity evolves enough to comprehend their presence. The former security chief also made a shocking claim about an agreement between the US government and the aliens, which includes conducting experiments together.
Agreement has been reached between the US government and the aliens, a contract to do experiments here. There's also, he says, a secret underground base on Mars where there are American and alien representatives.
He went on to state that a secret underground base exists on Mars where both aliens and American representatives work. The story has sparked widespread debate online. While some viewers are intrigued by the possibility, many remain skeptical, dismissing the claims as far-fetched and lacking credible evidence. Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some eerie home footage. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash like, and leave some comments. The more you interact with our content, the more you'll see us in your feed. 4 years ago, Reddit user 123Dala shared a short yet unsettling clip that quickly gained attention across the platform. Titled "My Cousin's Door Closed by Itself," the video shows a seemingly ordinary room until something eerie happens. The post sparked heated debates about the clip's authenticity. Skeptics argue that the moment was likely staged, questioning how the uploader conveniently captured such a rare incident. Some have speculated that a hidden string or rig might have been involved. However, others point to the dog's reaction in the video as a compelling piece of evidence. The dog appears visibly tense, its body language suggesting it sensed something unusual during the event. Despite several theories, the video remains cryptic, with no real explanation for the bizarre event.
Now, if you want to see some more spooky content, then hit those links right there. They'll keep you entertained for hours and hours. Leave us some feedback down in the comments. Which one of these clips you thought was the scariest or weirdest? We love hearing your feedback. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. Poo! How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
In a spine-chilling TikTok video shared by user lqq.tv, a man recounts a terrifying encounter that he initially dismissed as a medication-induced hallucination.
She's still there in that chair right there. There was a little girl, like I said, no bigger than Sarah. Black hair. Well, people don't know how big Sarah is.
He vividly describes a little girl with jet black pigtails and a red dress, sitting eerily still with a sadistic smile on her face, her hands resting calmly on her knees. As he narrates his experience, seated in a chair, an eerie twist unfolds. See if you can spot it.
Sadistic smile, just doing this.
The unsettling moment occurs when the camera held by the man's skeptical girlfriend captures something in the reflection of the nearby glass. Shockingly, the reflection appears to show a little girl as though she's silently watching from behind. It was only later, upon reviewing the footage, that his girlfriend's skepticism turned to sheer horror when she spotted the phantom figure in the recording.
She has her hands on her lap. Sadistic smile, just doing this.
So, what do you make of this video? Could it really show evidence of the ghostly girl the man claims to have seen earlier? Watch the clip one more time and let me know in the comments section below.
She has her hands on her lap. Sadistic smile, just doing this.
In a chilling TikTok video shared by user Kareed_4, a peaceful hike through the woods takes a sinister turn, leaving viewers on edge. The footage begins normally enough as the poster films their walk along a serene forest path. Suddenly, everything goes silent. Even a nearby rabbit seems to freeze in its tracks. Listen closely to what happens next. A muffled cry echoes through the trees. Many viewers believe that the voice can be heard saying, "Help me." The unsettling sound prompts the TikToker to abandon their hike and retreat from the area, capturing the eerie moment on camera. The video has sparked heated debate in the comments section, with many speculating on the source of the voice. Some viewers point to Native American folklore, suggesting it could be a skinwalker, an entity said to mimic human voices to lure victims into danger. Others question whether the TikToker's decision to flee might have left someone genuinely in distress. This unnerving encounter leaves viewers grappling with unanswered questions and the terrifying possibility of what or who might have been waiting unseen in the woods.
Well, my neighbor hasn't came outside in a while, and I looked at his window and there's a bunch of flies, and my apartment started smelling from like right above him.
In this next video, what started as a disturbing discovery quickly spiraled into a harrowing, possibly paranormal experience. It all started when the poster first noticed a foul odor and an unusual swarm of flies coming from their downstairs neighbor's apartment. Shortly after, authorities discovered that the neighbor had passed away under unclear circumstances. Soon after, strange noises began to echo through the poster's apartment, an oppressive atmosphere settled in, and unsettling smells continued to linger. Seeking relief from the increasing disturbances, the user reached out to spiritual practitioners for guidance. Following their advice, he attempted a cleansing ritual using sage, hoping to dispel any lingering negative energy. However, the ritual took a chilling turn when they witnessed a shadowy figure lurking in the apartment.
Show yourself. Come out. I'm scared to go around this corner. Oh shit. See. Here we go.
In a particularly disturbing moment, an egg used in the ritual turned black, a common sign in spiritual practices that indicates the presence of dark energy. Instead of dispelling the entity, the cleansing seemed to aggravate it, escalating the user's fear and unease.
I want to get out of here. Okay, here you go.
What? Travel far.
I gave the Ebony Legion my faith and my loyalty, and it offered me nothing but fear and death in return. Thank you for freeing me from both. I have nothing to give you, but piety would have concurred with Eramir's theory about that northwestern ruin. Farewell.
Hello.
Is that the exile I spy?
We can now build proper structures for smelting. I'll handle things here.
How goes the adventure?
Oh, good. More work. What do you need?
Just a little tighter. Oops. Pumpkins aren't my favourite, but the people love them.
We've much.
Ale!
Exile.
Yes? We've got a promising list of picks. Let me just grab the next few applications. Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
You're the boss.
Every journey begins with a humble first step.
Done. One more for the mines.
Local? Watch your back. Sailor's luck, I hope.
All right. I've taken the liberty of performing a few tests. There are a few magical modifications the transmutia device can make that are safe every time. Try enhancing a piece of equipment now. Let's see if my results hold. Journey well. I could hardly hope for better results. Do note, the device needs special reagents to perform, so not all uses will be so easy. Keep your life to your own.
It has been a little over a week since the Black Storm. I haven't slept. No one has slept. Not for 3 days, not since the Black Storm in the northern ranges. Not since the nightmares began. Violent and twisted night terrors. They whisper to us, tempt us, threaten us, beguile us. They promise terrible things in return for even more terrible acts. My husband, Daenerys, went to Alliston to find a doctor who might help. He should have been back yesterday. I fear for him. I fear for all of us.
not before. ready and not before.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
I need more mana.
When I'm ready, and not before. ready, and not before. Too much clutter. Too much clutter. And not before. Clutter. I'm ready, and not before.
Too much clutter.
You are Dream Tender, my new name for you. Badness is everywhere around us. You bring us something good. Now, I promise to share. Let us... Remember to live.
beating.
ready, exile? It is time. This land is dying.
When I'm ready, and not before. When I'm ready, and not before.
clatter.
This one is captured. Right, I will take him. That was a great hunt, Exile. I know. It will surprise you to learn that I am not.
When I'm ready, and not before.
mana.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Too much clatter.
So an enemy of hope has fallen.
I need more mana. This land has no time for avaricious little despots like you, Oak.
Make it fast. Going? Speak. What troubles you bring now?
The King of Rats, Creighton, dead. That was almost better than Oriathan chocolate.
That would just make life complicated.
A stranger there.
Yes?
When I'm ready, and not before.